The monkeys are loose. Who let the monkeys out? I let the monkeys out. Oh, okay. Yeah, monkeys are loose, man. Yep. Who is TCG? I think TCG stands for that crazy guy. Isn't that what it stands for? Right? So, I did something interesting sort of with the game all week. I purposely didn't log on to online so that I could keep farming the Blissey raids. And as you can see, I still have Blissey raids because I hadn't connected all week. So the entire week I was able to just do that cringe guy. Yeah, that sounds good. I was able to just farm Blissey raids, and at several points during the week, I maxed out maxed out my large candies. So that was interesting. But yeah, I was like, well, I don't really have any reason to log on because I wasn't doing surprise trades or anything. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I went and I capped out my large candies several times, and I still have a ton like that. Still have 974. I could probably go and do one more just to cap it all out again. Because why not? And then we can mess around and go do the Samurott raid. Let's see, that's a water. Okay, yeah, we'll go here. Sorry, man. I could not go to sleep yesterday. I just couldn't. Like, I stayed up way longer than I thought I... Well, I mean, I knew I should have gone to sleep, but I just couldn't sleep. Because I had woken up yesterday really early in the morning, like 3 in the morning. And I knew it was release day. You want to do Blissey first, or you want to go? Yeah, I'm going to go do this Blissey first real quick, just to cap out my thingies. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I woke up at like 3 in the morning yesterday because I was kind of pumped because this, the new block is out. Scarlet and Violet for the TCG is out. And I was like, man, I want to go get some stuff. And so I couldn't sleep because I ended up going out and getting stuff, and then I filmed 2 videos of the stuff that I got, and I got really good stuff. So I was all pumped for that. Posted both of the videos, which they didn't do all that well, but I don't care because I got good stuff. And then I just couldn't get sleepy. like the whole rest of the day, I stay up. I was there. I watched the WAN show and filled all the orders that I had coming in because I actually got a lot of orders yesterday. Filled all the orders, and before you knew it, it was like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I still couldn't. It's like I could tell I was tired, but I wasn't sleepy tired. So I was like, man, it's like, please just get tired. So eventually, I did get a little sleepy, but I was like, man, this is not the best time to get sleepy, which was at like 6:30 this morning. But I was like, I have to sleep because I'd been up, at that point, I'd been up for like 27 hours. So I'm like, I have to try and get some sleep. So yeah, that's why I'm a little late today. Yeah, yesterday was super busy for me. I had to go and get all the new Scarlet and Violet stuff. I had to film the videos. I had to cut both videos. I had to upload the videos. I had to post all the new cards on the store. And the cards started selling immediately. So just all sorts of orders and stuff came in. It's pretty insane. And even with all the sales yesterday, I still have a lot of good cards that I know are going to end up selling today. Yeah, I got the two ETBs because it was weird. Because initially, I wasn't even gonna get either of the Elite Trainer boxes. I was gonna go and get a couple of those. Whatchamacallit? I forget exactly what they're called, but they're basically little 6-packs where it's basically just a box and then you get 6 packs of cards and that's it. So I was gonna only end up with like 12 packs, and I was okay with that. But then when I got there, I was like, screw it, and I just bought both ETBs. I was bummed out though because of this. The reason I specifically went to GameStop was because they have, or were supposed to have, a GameStop exclusive card, which I really wanted to get. And the way they had the promo going, the promotion was for every $15 you spend, you get one of these Lechonk GameStop only promo cards. And so like, oh, cool. So that's why I went to GameStop. I get there and first I get there and they don't have any of their Scarlet and Violet stuff out, like none of it. And the attendant is just like the employee is just like kind of sitting there like, And I'm looking around and I'm like, where's all your Scarlet and Violet stuff? And she's like, oh yeah, that's today, huh? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh, okay, I have some stuff in the back, let me bring some out. So she goes in the back and she brings out like 4 ETBs and she's like, yeah, I got a few of this stuff. I forgot today was a release day. And I was like, okay, well. And she had them there and I was like, should I just buy them? And I was like, okay, screw it. And I was like, yeah, I'll take some ETBs. And she's like, well, I can only sell you one of each. And I'm like, that's fine with me. And she's like, all right. So I go and I buy it and everything. And I'm like, oh yeah, y'all had that promo for the promo card. I'd like to get my promo cards, please. No clue where the promo cards are. She has no idea. And so she's just like looking around and looking around and looking around, and I'm just like, oh, this is just completely disorganized. And at this point, she still hadn't brought any more Scarlet and Violet stuff out. She didn't even put up the booster packs or the little 6-pack thing I was telling you about, or any more of the ETBs or anything. I was like, oh man, she just kind of rolled into work like, And eventually, because she was like, yeah, I'm sorry. They said it's supposed to be like right here. And I was like, yeah, I'd really, really like to get those promo cards. And she's like, well, let me see. 1 pack seems a bit weak, surely, per person. Well, it's a promo card. Yeah, it's not even a pack or anything. It's just a single promo card for every $15. Oh, but I see what you're saying. Not 1 pack. It's 1 Elite Trainer box. And the Elite Trainer box is like a bundle. You get like sleeves and dice and counters, and then you get 9 booster packs with it, and then you get a promo card that comes in the ETB. So yeah, I was able to get 2 of those. And I understand why they do that. Because there have been many times over the last few years where people will roll into a store and just buy the entire stock of Pokemon. And they just really don't want people doing that anymore. Because, yeah, back in 2020 and 2021, there were issues like places like Targets and Walmarts and stuff where people would go in and they would just literally dump all of the Pokemon product into a basket and that was it. They would just buy out the entire store because you could go onto the secondary market like on eBay and stuff and resell all that stuff, even the sealed product, for like twice the amount that you paid for it. It was insane. That's kind of ended now, but yeah, it's still a thing people still have to watch out for because people still do it, and especially with a new release like Scarlet and Violet because it's a new block. So yeah, they still kind of, keep an eye on that stuff. And interestingly enough, just out of curiosity, I didn't think that they were going to have any Scarlet and Violet stuff, but I went to Target because for a while, Target was like one of my prime places to go because I have like a little membership with them and then I get, cash back and all this other stuff. So if I were buying retail, I would go to Target because I would end up paying less over time. But Target in the last year or so had stopped carrying Pokemon cards, period, because of how bad it was getting. Because people would go in there and uh, they would either just go and buy the entire store out, or multiple individuals would go in there and they'd get into arguments and actual physical fights and stuff over the product. It was crazy. And then, of course, you have your thieves that would go in there and just try to steal stuff. And Pokemon is one of the most stolen things at like Targets and Walmarts, which I think is kind of insane, but it is. So, I mean, there was even an issue in Austin, just up the road from me. And in Austin, there was an incident that happened at one of the Targets out there where a guy went in, and like I said, he literally just took all of the Pokemon product, dumped it in a basket, went to the checkout, and he bought the whole thing. And there were other people there who were wanting to buy product. So the guy pays for the stuff. He starts going out to his car, and the rest of the people who were wanting to buy Pokemon product that didn't get to now because of that one guy, they went out there and confronted him. Somebody pulled a gun. Things got a little crazy. Nobody was shot or anything, but still, it's like, okay, we got people pulling guns now over Pokemon product. It's like, all right, things are a little nuts now. So yeah, that was on the news. That actually made the news. All right, we're going online for the first time in a week. Where's my? Here we go. But yeah, it was crazy for a long time. But now I'm thankful that, I mean, because I went to, like I was saying, I went to Target and they had stopped, selling Pokemon altogether because of all the problems they were having. But I went there yesterday just out of curiosity. I didn't think they would have any Scarlet and Violet. They had a lot of Pokemon product. I was surprised. They had like the hanger booster packs that you see for like 4 or 5 different sets. They had tins. They had a lot of various ETBs, like some of the older ETBs. They had Lost Origin. They had Astral Radiance ETB. They even had Shining Fates ETB, which for a long time, that thing was selling for like $130, $140 on the secondary market because they were just so hard to get. Because people, again, were buying them out. I went in there, and they had like 20 of them. I was like, wow, they really restocked. Which is good, because, I actually never bought the Shining Fates ETB, because, again, it was just, it was just too expensive. I'm like, I'm not going to go and pay $130 for that thing. That's nuts, man. What do we got here? Oh, yeah, we got Samurott. Dude, I don't even. What is the code for? I don't understand what are we fighting? Because I didn't want to face Samurott quite yet. I don't even know how to face him. Again, this is my first time going online in a week, so I don't even know how to face him. I haven't researched him or anything. And it's like, oh yeah, I should probably tell you. Yeah, this is the Pokemon we're facing. I'm just going in. Why couldn't I get your promo, little Lechonk? I really wanted your promo cards. Okay, hold on. So yeah, I should probably find out where is that the code you get? Big Screech, Corviknight, and Drill Peck? Big Screech, Corviknight, and Drill Peck. Oh. I do have a Corviknight. I'm gonna have to, yeah, see, I'm gonna have to get him fixed up if it's him. I do have a level 100 Corviknight though. Yeah, he's right here. I just don't have those particular. Let me see. Check summary. Yeah, I've never even used this guy for anything. Okay, so Big Screech and Drill Peck. Okay, so there's Drill Peck. I kind of want to leave Hone Claws in there, just in case. Here, we'll take out Body Press because that's not gonna do all that much. And let's see. Screech. Do I even have Screech in here? I should, right? There it is. Let's Screech. Harshly lowers the target's... Okay, cool. So we're going to put you in place of... I don't think we'll need Taunt for this guy, will we? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll just put that there. Well, the bad thing is that my Corviknight doesn't Tera into flying. He Teras into steel. What's the Samurott again? He's a bug, right? Is bug weak to steel? Because I'll be slightly hampered if... Let's see. Heal when needed. Okay, I'll put you there. Put you there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see, attack looks gonna be... Oh yeah. I actually need to redo this guy, because he doesn't need any special attack. But I guess this will work. At least he bounces only the stat lowering effects that Pokemon receives. Oh, I have mirror armor. That's actually kind of handy, huh? Okay. Well, I guess this one should be fine. The damage comes from Blaze Tauros, of all things. Okay. So there we go. So our Corviknight is ready. And I'm online. Let me go ahead and go to the portal. And I guess we're going to do this. Because why not? Share your code, sir. Oh, and Dre, to answer your question earlier about that that card I pulled, yes, it sold really fast. And I'm glad I put it up when I did, because when I finally put it up a couple hours later, the price had actually dropped a little bit, because it was at like $105. And then I noticed that the price had started dropping. I was like, I should probably post this, because of course, as more people are opening packs, there are going to be more hitting the market. So once I realized that, I immediately put it on. Oh, come on. Stupid communication error. With what? Cannot join the raid due to a problem with the Pokemon. That's not it. Let's try this again. It's nothing to do with the Pokemon in my party. FH CM. There we go. But I ended up listing it for 88 because there again, there was an influx of people who were just pulling them. And so I was like, well, oh, come on, stop giving me communication errors already. There was an influx of people posting theirs. And of course, you know, when you get a whole bunch of people posting them, you've got, it's kind of a fight to see who can get there. So I posted mine for 88, even though that wasn't the lowest price. Because the price at that point had dropped to like 84. But I put mine up there for like 88.90 or something like that. And almost immediately it sold to somebody in Canada. So yeah, the guy bought it just boom, just like that. And I was like, oh, sweet, we're done. so it sold. The only bad thing is that it's international order, and I usually have to wait a little bit longer to get paid from international orders. Because orders here in the States, it only takes like 3 days for them to get to where they're supposed to be. Canada takes a little bit longer. It takes like a week. Hey, Merrick. It's a bug boy. Alright, so I guess I'm doing Screechy. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't affect Corviknight. Ooh, it's super effective on Taurus. Uh-oh. You're in trouble there, buddy. Why didn't it let me screech? There we go. Oh, nothing. We're just talking about the crazy Pokemon stuff that was going on yesterday, and it was actually kind of a fun day. It was a busy freaking day from yesterday, but it was actually kind of fun. No, his hat changes abilities. Oh, come on. Not his, though. I guess I'm doing Drill Peck at this point, because I already screeched twice. You are meant to die in this one. Wow, his shield is already up. Okay, that's fast. Ooh, crap. So I guess I'll burn a cheer at this point. You sound a bit sad. I'm just tired. I'm not sad. I'm just... Because like I was saying earlier before you got here, Hammer, I couldn't get to sleep last night because I was so kind of pumped from all the stuff that was going on. It's like yesterday with everything that was happening, it was exciting, but it was tiring at the same time. So that's why I'm a little tired, because I couldn't get to sleep until like 6:30 this morning. And at that point, I had been up for a long time, so I was like, I have to get some sleep. So I went and I slept for as much as I could. That's why I started later this morning. Well, I'm okay. I mean, I'm fine now. I just needed to get at least a good, like, 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I did. So now that I just have to kind of get my energy back up. Because no joke, I, like, just woke up, like, a half hour ago. I'm so tired. Hey, look at that. We already got him. Let's put him in a luxury ball. Hey, McCafe. Kirby Gaming MSM. Yeah, that's all you sound sad. No, I just woke up, man. that's the only thing. That's it. Used to be ranchy. Yeah, we can see your little your Kirby thing. Well, that was easy. What do we got here? We got protein. That's oh crap. Now I'm really capped on candies for large. An ability patch. Oh, that's cool. A TM. What is the TM? TM88. More rare candies. Lots of... Oh my god, I'm so capped on large candies now. I probably should have used some before I came in here. Because now I'm capped. Again. Did you... Look at mine. Yeah, I told you that, Kirby. They only last a month. That's how they're designed. Attack from it. Set up Sunny Day and then Raging Bull. Cool. TM is Megahorn. I don't think I had Megahorn before, did I? I think maybe I did. Koraidon is really recommended for this. Well, it didn't matter. We still won. It was. I mean, there are different strats for all of these Pokemon. This one worked just fine. Because I guess in this particular case, my Corviknight was there just to lower the defense, and then just not die. That's pretty much it, and it worked. So yeah. Because when I actually checked on the Tera calculator last night, just out of curiosity, when I was trying to make myself tired, and it was actually recommending, no joke, Flamigo. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense. But I'm like, there has to be better options than Flamigo. Oh my god, pick up the darn thing. There we are. There's, I guess in this instance, it's kind of like the old saying goes, there's more than one way to skin a cat. And it is an old saying. I have never heard any younger people say that. Was there any cooldown crit? But that's it. We're done. Okay, bye everybody. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going anywhere yet. Yeah, we'll hang out for a while. I'm getting that lag again. Let me move my switch. Hold on. You go over there. Okay. Yeah. The whole week was actually pretty busy for me, so yeah, I knew I was going to be tired. It happens, especially around release week. It's always just really busy for me. And there was a lot of hype around Scarlet and Violet TCG release because the game is making some fundamental changes. The card game, obviously. I mean, for any of you that do play the card game, they changed the way that Pokemon tool cards work, and we knew that change was coming, but it like just took effect like 2 days ago. So officially, tool cards work a little differently now. You keep saying "lol" for some reason. Okay. But yeah, the tool cards work differently now. The borders on the cards, I don't know. Again, I don't know if you guys actually play the TCG or not. I used to play the online version of it all the time, but the new Pokemon Live software is not good. It's so ugly. But anyways, yeah, they changed the card designs. They used to have yellow borders for decades. They had yellow borders on the cards. Now they have silver borders, which I think actually look pretty good. I only play as Yu-Gi-Oh. I still log on to like Duel Links and Master Duel every now and then just to collect gems and that sort of stuff. Can you help me with mine? Sure. I was playing support, but yeah, I'll help you with yours if you want. Apparently, Ant says that he uses Raging Bull in order to get the crit that he needs to. What is this? Oh, to get the crit that he needs to go ahead and do the Samurott. But yeah, I'll take Corviknight in there again. That's fine. So yeah, just go ahead and get us a code, and I'll hop in there, help you out. Max defense, element, 100 Blaze Taurus. Oh, speaking of this game, I had something kind of odd happen to me because I'd mentioned that most of the time when I find shinies, I'm not even looking for them, and it happened again this week. Again, I was off just farming Iron Hands because he and Chansey give a lot of experience whenever you farm them, and so I was just doing those. And again, I still didn't find a shiny Iron Hands. I have one, but I've still never caught one myself. And again, you think with the literally at this point thousands of times that I've faced Iron Hands that I would see at least one shiny from Iron Hands, but nope, still hasn't happened. So I was just running around farming. Oh my god, look at that. What is this? What is this little guy? Look who we found. I was just talking about shinies and I'm like, oh look, there he is. No, it's not a Zoomeril, it's a Marill. It's just I was just talking about shinies and there he is. That's funny. And I just spotted him out of the corner of my eye. I was like, what is that? Why is the green one over there? I was like, oh, look, there he is. No, get away from me, you stupid bull. But anyways, like I was saying, I got I was going into that last cave in Area Zero, you know, the one where you kind of go down into the cave and all that. Because I usually hang out at Area 3, where that cave is, where the Chanseys spawn. But I was just farming the Iron Hands, so I went into the cave because I wasn't finding any outside. So I go into the cave, again, completely not looking for shinies. And I happened across a shiny Garganacl, the big rock guy. And I was like, oh, cool. And he actually, the shiny one, I think actually looks really good. So I see him there, and I go and I catch him, and I'm like, that's awesome. Okay, wasn't looking for him, but there he is. And then I just go about my business. Didn't go in looking for the Iron Hands after I catch him. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I finish up with my little session, and, you know, a day goes by, and then the next evening comes by, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go and farm some stuff again. And so, again, I do the same thing. I'm farming Iron Hands, farming Chansey. And again, I do the same thing. I run out of Iron Hands on the outside, so I go down into the cave. And again, in the same spot, another shiny Garganacl. I'm like, are you kidding me? Two of them back-to-back nights in the exact same spot, me doing the exact same thing. I was like, okay, that's interesting. So now I have two shiny Garganacls. And I only want to keep one, so I guess eventually I'll give it to somebody out there. But I just thought that was kind of funny. Again, that's why I don't really believe in the shiny hunt stuff. At least for me. I know some people that's like their thing, and that's fine. But as far as me going out and shiny hunting, that's why I just don't really care to do it, because I always just end up finding shinies just out in the middle of nowhere, just like I did here on stream. Use a blank trading code, no numbers, and you'll come across a bunch of people who are offering shinies. Oh, yeah, I don't want to mess with that. Oh, Honda Berry. Hey, weren't we supposed to be helping somebody? Wasn't it Bullet? Bullet, were we helping you? Did I miss the code? I'm sorry. I saw the shiny and I got really distracted. I'm sorry. Let me see. Okay, he hasn't posted code yet. Okay, well, if you want to, whenever you're ready, go ahead and post your code, and I'll hop in there and help you out. Oh, you got it for him? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Because again, I got distracted by the shiny. I was like, oh, look, it's a little green morel. But yeah, we'll be doing the we'll be doing more of the Samurott if anybody else comes by and they need help with it. I am more than happy to help you guys get Samurott. As you can see, I don't even care that I caught it. Oh, I also started doing something really stupid and then I stopped. I'll show you what I was doing. A lot of the Japan users on that link code have shinies. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't like doing the. Where's my Garganacl? He's in here somewhere. I've moved them around. I have to find him now. Because I actually had a few Garganacls. I had one that I leveled all the way up, and then I had another one that I'm only keeping because he's in a Cherish Ball. And then I got the two shinies. So now I've got like 4 of them. Is it? Oh, here we go. Here's one of the shinies. Yeah, there he is. Look, see, he's got like the yellowish kind of desert colors. I actually like that. So he's not like super different, but he definitely has a different coloration. And interestingly enough, I caught him in a repeat ball. I was surprised, like, because the quick ball, of course, you start with quick ball. Quick ball didn't work, and I was like, oh man, this is going to take me forever. And just on a whim, I was like, repeat ball on turn 2, and it worked. I was like, sweet. And then the other one I have, I think I caught him with the quick ball on first turn. But yeah, the stupid thing I was doing was, I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I did this? And I just did it because I was like, what the hell? But you know how like sometimes when I go into the raids, like all the 5-star raids that we do and the 6-star raids, I'll usually catch the Pokemon because then at the very least I can at least offer it to somebody who's a newer player, you know, give them a nice high level Pokemon, that kind of thing. And so that's what I do. And obviously, look, these are just some of my trade stuff right here. But I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I just did that with Blissey over and over again? So I've got the Blissey Brigade here. Just lots and lots of Blissies. I have like 80 Blissies. And I was like, I'm just gonna spam surprise trade with these for the hell of it. Look, see, these are two different boxes here. They're completely full of Blissey. And this is where I stopped finally. I was like, okay, I gotta stop catching these because I'm gonna fill my box up. But yeah, I've got like 3 full boxes of Blissey. And I'm gonna eventually just toss them all into surprise trade. Just annoy people. Oh, here's the other shiny Garganacl. There's that other one. But yeah, anybody need a Blissey? Got plenty. Oh, that's right. Let me move the Morel over here. I'll put him over here. Blissey, you can go to the back of the line. There you go. And then we got good old Samurott. Move you over here as well. What's the... Oh, that's right, the Gimme Goal. Why did I catch him? I don't even remember why I caught him. Oh. You just missed the whole story, Bullet. I said exactly why I have so many. I'm drowning in Blissey. Yeah, I call it the Blissey Brigade. Can you imagine that? I'd love to see that in a Pokemon show where there's like 100 Blissies like marching through a town or something. Uh-oh, everybody's hurt. Let's go, Blissies. You get a couple of dozen Blissies out there just healing everybody. Throwing eggs at people. It's Easter! Have an egg! Oh, that's right. Easter's next weekend, isn't it? I'm not religious, so I don't know. But obviously there are a lot of, you know, religious people here in the States. And even if you're not religious, people still celebrate Easter. Because at the very least, Easter, which is always on Sunday, it's just an excuse to go and barbecue and drink way too much. Yeah, it's the 9th. It's next weekend. I'm still shiny hunting Dondozo. This is your 50th try. That's why I don't really get into the shiny hunts, because strangely enough, when I have done a couple of shiny hunts and I get so bored with them. Because it's and some people may say, oh well, a shiny hunt is kind of similar to when you go out and you're farming like experience or something. To me, it's not really the same thing, because like when I go out and I farm Chanseys and I farm Iron Hands, I farm those particular two specifically because they give a ton of experience when you defeat them. If I'm just doing a shiny hunt, like if I go to like an outbreak, you know, the area of the outbreak generally determines what the level of the Pokemon is. Like say for instance, if I go, let me see, where's one of my outbreaks? Oh, here we go. Here's some Aracudas. I could go shiny hunt that, but look at the area that it's in. It's down here. So these are going to all be like level 10, level 11s. So even if I go through and I start, you know, fighting every single one of them, the experience there is going to be trash. So it's like, okay, well, I could go and I could make them all spawn, see there's not a shiny, then I could just, you know, do a picnic and have them refresh the respawn over and over again. And to me, that's boring. At least when I'm over here in area 0 and I'm farming the Iron Hands and stuff, at least I'm getting experience out of it. And even then, another thing that kind of keeps me there is I know I will eventually find a shiny Iron Hands. It's just a matter of time. You'll give up and breed. Probably gonna get Cinderace, Psychic, Tera type on Easter. No, they should have given us Blissey on Easter because of the egg thing. Wait, wrong code. Are we helping somebody? What are we doing? What's the code for? Oh, well, I could actually just go back to this lady over here. I was gonna go over here anyway. I'm gonna go to the ribbon lady. And again, if you don't know about the ribbon lady, this is the ribbon lady right here. Because it makes sense because of the Easter Bunny. I see what you're saying because Cinderace is a rabbit, but Blissey is known for eggs, so I guess you could do both. There you go, do a tag team duel and have Blissey and Cinderace. If I remember, I think I have 5 shiny Pokemon. I don't even know how many shinies I have. Because there are tons of shinies that you guys have given me, which is awesome. But usually when I get shinies from you guys, I already have the regular version, and I've already leveled it up and got it ready for raids and stuff. So the shinies I definitely keep, but I haven't gone through and leveled them up and everything yet. I have started doing that, though. In fact, I'm doing it right now with this Tyranitar. Somebody gave me this Tyranitar a few weeks ago, and I was like, because I already had a level 100 Tyranitar, but I was like, well, let me go ahead and level the shiny up. So I've got the shiny in there right now, and I'm leveling him. I give you a Tytar? What's a Tytar? Do you mean the Tyranitar? Were you the one who gave it to me? Well, thank you. Well, he's in the party right now, as you can see. He's getting leveled up. So yeah, I'm leveling him up. And these other ones, I just didn't have max level of these, so that's why I have them in here. Like Lurantis is handy, our Boliva's handy, Bellybolt can be handy, and the Stonejourner, I just had it forever. I was like, let's level him up. The same thing with the Metachan. The Metachan I actually have in here because he actually goes against Iron Hands really well because he's got Zen Headbutt, which usually one-shots Iron Hands. So I'm just go through them over and over and over again. Strangely enough, oh, I just thought about it. I haven't even done my local Samurott. So again, if anybody needs Samurott, I can go find him. Where is he? I think I saw one earlier. It's down here somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Oh, here we go. This is probably it right here. So is there anybody in the chat right now that needs Samurott? Because if not, then I'll just leave it. It's not a big deal. Oh, dang it. And I forgot again. I capped out my large candies. I need to use some before I go and start. That's what happens when I work way too hard. I get scatterbrained. So now I have no idea what I'm doing. All right. Okay, bag. Here we go. I mean, like, if you actually need it. Because if nobody needs it, then it's kind of pointless for me to even do the Samurott. But the XL candies are the ones I was really stocking up on. Because you get a few of them with all those Blissey raids. But you only get, like, usually 3, 6, maybe 9 in the Blissey raid. And those are the ones that I didn't use any of these. But the XL, the regular L candies, I used tons of these things. And like I said, I kept capping it out over and over again. Let me give some to Bellybolt. Here, we'll give you like 68. There we go. Cinderace with the Tera type raid tag team might be a thing on Easter. Let me just get the first form. Grass Tera type, which is 6-star, and Crit Pokemon card or Bolova, and more. Ruh-roh! Okay, rare. So does anybody actually, like I said, does anybody actually need Samurott? Because if not, I'll just go and just like do some 5-stars. I mean, I'll still go click on the raid just so I can get the little pickles. You don't have internet. What? Oh, I was like, wait a minute. You don't have internet, but you're in chat. I think you mean you don't have the online. Okay. That's too bad. Your 1 week trial ended? Oh, that's too bad. What I ended up doing is I just paid the $20 for the year. Because you can go month to month and it's like $4 or $5, something like that. It's not that much. But it's like, well, I've been playing Pokemon now for a couple of years. Might as well just pay the $20 and get it over with. And just pay for the year. What's this little guy? Target at? No, get away. Get away from me, little fire midget. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. He's standing right on me. So as soon as I leave this, I'm going to have to battle him. Yeah, he's like right on me. Yeah. Fine little guy. I'll punch you in the face real quick. Hold on. Oh, I could have just used fake out on him. Oh, that's another a little nice thing that I figured out with this Metacham. It's not Metacham, it's something else. All right, hold on. See, I don't know his name because the one I have is Japanese. So I can never remember his name. I don't know if it's Metacham or the other one. What is the other one? Yeah, I just don't know. I'll just check. Huh. Yeah, it is Metacham. What's the little one's name? The one before Metacham. I always get them mixed up. But anyways. But what I'll do is I can also farm the Garganicles with this little guy. And the reason I don't usually farm Garganicles for experience is because so many of them have the sturdy ability. So of course if they have sturdy, you can never one-shot them. You usually have to hit them at least 2 times. So I figure, well, if I'm going to hit something 2 times, let me at least set it up so they can't hit me at all. So what I'd been doing with him when I was going and farming Garganicles is I'll actually start with fake out because that move always goes first and it always makes them flinch. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does just enough damage so that the next time I go in and hit them with like Brick Break, then it will kill them instantly. So, yeah. You can auto battle. Yeah, the auto battles though do not give nearly the experience. They just don't. They give something like 10 or 15% of the regular experience that you would get. Like these little rock roughs. I mean, these guys probably don't give a ton of experience normally. Because they're like, what, level 14, 15? What level is this guy? Well, this guy actually might be higher. Oh, no, he's level 14. Okay. So let's just go through here and see how much he gives me for experience. And again, keep in mind, I have Lucky Egg on this guy. So he's already getting a buff. Okay, so 28 experience. That's really not a lot. But if I just go and do the auto duel, how much experience do I get for this little guy? 6. So yeah, it is much less. Yes, they're faster. So if you want to farm like materials that they drop, that's fine. That's what I usually use, you know, when I go and I have them do the little auto duel like that. If I need the materials, that's when I use it. That's when I do the auto battle. But if I actually want to get experience, I just go through with the battle normally. Plus, just having him going around and beating the crap out of everything, after a little while, it gets a little boring. But I have had them do that sometimes. Again, it's mostly when I need materials. Like, I'll do that with Sinistea. Because those things are so tiny, and they're annoying to fight. So I'll just send out my Pokemon, and he'll go kill like 6 or 7 of them. Oh my god, Capsa Kid, what do you want, buddy? Yeah, well, the Lucky Egg, it still works, but just whenever you go and you do the auto battles, you just simply don't get nearly as much experience. You just don't. So one way or the other, you're still going to have to put the time in. Yeah, see, look. I got 43 there from facing the Capsa Kid. And all of these give about the same amount of experience. Well, there's another Capsa Kid right there. Let me see if I can face him specifically with my little auto duel here. So I got 43 the last time. And let's see how much he gets here. Yeah, 7. So yeah, you don't get nearly the amount. You get like 20% of the normal amount, it looks like. So it's not that much. That's why I just go through and I just do the full battle. Which, again, I don't mind. And also, if you've got party members, I don't know if you noticed, but here, I'll do it again. Like look at the experience the party members get. And this, I'm just facing like a random Fampy here. All right, let's just kill this little guy real quick. This sounds so bad. Let's just kill this little guy real quick. Okay, watch what my party gets. Okay, so 9 and 10. Bellybolt only got 6. Okay, so pretty minimal experience there. So if I go and I do the same thing with another Pokemon that's about the same level, like this little guy, and I just do the auto duel, look at the experience there. See, again, it's much less. They just don't get nearly as much. So like I said, I guess it's a matter of personal preference. Like I said, I can understand why some people do the auto duel. Again, if you're just looking for materials, which is a legit thing because you got to make your TMs and whatnot, and you can buy stuff with the LP too. So yeah. Calm down, bird. Can y'all hear the bird outside my window? Bird's like, hey! He's going crazy. He's like, hey! I'm a bird. Look at me, I'm a bird. Oh, sorry. Okay, so what are we doing today? Are we doing surprise trades? Are we doing, I don't know. We can do pretty much whatever we want. I mean, I'm just kind of running around. So I guess technically this is a shiny hunt. Technically, even though I'm not real. Well, I guess I am kind of looking because, I mean, I'm just walking. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. What is... Oh, no. He had a roll. Okay. I thought he had a slightly different tone. Seriously, I want to get a group of people in here and just do, like olive soccer. Yeah, because even after you do, like, the little thing, I guess the gym challenge, you can come back and you can play olive soccer again. I love it. It's funny. Donk. I'm getting a little lag, so I'm terrible at this right now, but yeah. Get in the basket. I'm gonna score. Oop, let me not. And it does look like a giant rugby ball. E? What is E? Just saying E. Oh, one other thing I did is I capped out some of my Tera shards. In fact, I'd probably need to check them again. Because, again, with the Blissey raids, sometimes instead of getting any candies, you get nothing but Tera shards, which at first it's kind of like, eh. But at the very least, they're worth a little money, and so I ended up capping out a couple of my Tera shard amounts. And so I ended up selling them, and I made a ton of money. Yeah, like I actually capped out steel. And I sold all of them, and then I just went back and refarmed them. So those are just refarmed. And then some of these other ones... oh, poison Tera shards. I could probably go sell all those. These actually sell fairly well at the merchant. That's how I ended up with $2.5 million. Just selling it. Anime time. Which anime are you watching? I need to find another anime to watch. I think I'm gonna watch that. What is it? Tomo-chan is a girl. because I've been hearing about that for the last couple of months, like on Twitter and stuff. And usually, what I'll do is I don't like waiting the week in between when a new episode comes out. So what I'll purposely do is I'll wait till the entire season is out, and then I'll go and like watch the whole thing in one swoop. And the Tomo-chan one just finished. I think it was yesterday or something. And so now all 13 episodes are out, so I can go and finally watch that. Tandemo Skill de Sky. I have no idea what that is. It's like, okay. What is that? Oh, it's a Kricketot. I did go, and I think it was like on Wednesday or something. There's this one anime that I've been kind of poking around at for probably a good year. Like every now and then when I get really bored or I'm just trying to put myself to sleep, I'll go and I'll watch an episode of it. It's My Girlfriend is a Show Baby. It's another word. I can't say it. Well, I mean, I can say it, but I probably shouldn't because we may have younger people in the audience. But yeah, it's called My Girlfriend is a Show. Yeah. Anyways, so the anime is really stupid. It is like really, really stupid. In a good way, though. It's just really, really dumb. It's kind of like, I don't know if you guys have seen Konosuba. I'm sure most of you have. It's one of the more popular animes of the last few years. Konosuba is one of those anime. It's just so ridiculous and so dumb, but it's really entertaining. And so that's kind of how this one is. It's so dumb and stupid, but it's entertaining. Isekai anime, it's terrible quality. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, again, speaking of anime, Ash is finally done. Ash is finally retiring. The final episode aired last week, I think, in Japan. So he's finally walking off into the sunset. And Team Rocket, they're doing their thing. Yeah, I didn't see the episodes or anything, but it was all over Twitter. You can't even avoid it. But yep, Ash is finally done, and then they're already previewing the next series that's getting ready to come out. I don't know when it's going to come out, but I guess it's probably going to be in a couple months or something. But yeah, there's going to be apparently there's going to be two protagonists. One girl, one boy. I don't know how that's going to work out. I don't know what their dynamic is. I don't know if they're siblings or just friends, or I have no clue. Oh my god. I couldn't tell what it was. I just wanted to get the points from facing this thing. Ooh. Oh, another insane thing that was happening in the world. Dude, all the tornadoes. It's tornado season here in the States. For those of you maybe not in the States. But yeah, there were tornadoes all over yesterday and the day before. It was kind of scary. Well, not kind of scary. It was pretty scary. Yeah, some towns are getting just absolutely obliterated by these tornadoes. And it's kind of insane because I mean, obviously I've been here in the States my entire life. And people who live in these areas that are prone to getting tornadoes, you know, you always see it like on the news, or they're like, oh no, our house is destroyed or our business is destroyed and what are we going to do? And I guess we'll rebuild, etc., etc. And I get that mentality. That's good because it shows that, like, well, you know, things happen, but let's try to move on. I get that, but at the same time, some of these towns have been wiped out multiple times by tornadoes, but people still continue to live there. So I'm just kind of like, well, do you really want to keep living there? But I understand it. I mean, because I live on the coast, We get hurricanes and stuff here. But, like, my city has never just been wiped out from a hurricane. Even when we've had the really bad ones, we've still, like, we've still at least maintained the minimum of, like, infrastructure and that kind of stuff. We've never been just, like, completely wiped off the map like some of these towns have. It's kind of like people who live in a floodplain, where their house gets flooded out, like, every, like, 3 years or something. It's like, okay, and they're just like, well, we're gonna rebuild. And we're like, at the exact same place, and they're like, yeah. Why? Why would you keep rebuilding there if your house gets flooded out like every 3 years? That makes no sense. Like, stop doing that. I hate to say it, but, you know, maybe you need to try a different place. We've got a 5-star Flame Talon water. So I imagine we can probably just bring electric to this guy. Let me see. Miraidon should be fine here. Let me see. Yeah, because he does fire moves and he does flying moves. Yeah, we don't want to do Iron Hands. Not that Iron Hands. Well, yeah, Iron Hands actually could do something here. He could do his Thunder Punch, but yeah, we're not gonna do Iron Hands. Let's do Miraidon. And anybody that wants to join, you are welcome to join, obviously, even though there's nobody here. But I'm going to try and solo this guy either way. So even if nobody comes, I'm going to go in there anyway. Okay. So here we go, Miraidon. Oh, that reminds me. I need to check and see if they've updated their listings. I got a couple of those cards, I guess the promo cards that came inside the ETBs. I went to go list them on my store, and TCG Player didn't even have them in their catalog. Crap, I didn't mean to start the raid. Oops. Well, I guess I am trying to do this solo. Yeah, that was another thing that was making yesterday just all sorts of insane. As I'm trying to list cards, I'm going through the catalog in the seller's portal, and the catalog is just all screwed up. Seriously, like, so many cards are mismarked. They don't have the right rarities. They're not in the right set. You know, they're not even in the list. It was just like, ugh. I sent so many emails. Because whenever you find a little discrepancy like that, I have a contact that I can just drop an email to them and be like, hey, you get a problem with the catalog, and they're like, oh, all right, and they'll fix it, and they're usually pretty good about fixing it relatively quickly. But yeah, I sent them the email yesterday, probably about noon, and they still haven't made the change, so I don't know what's going on there. Ooh. I'm sorry, Talonflame. Poor bird. I'm just trying to be a bird. No, you're not. You're going and lighting people on fire, man. That's not nice. And kids, for the record, you should never light people on fire. Never, never, never do that. I have to say that unironically, because there are people out there who are just like, okay. Gotta make a note of that. Because it doesn't occur to them that it's, you know, something you shouldn't be doing. Like, you ever seen a warning on a package for something? And on the package, it will tell you, like, warning, not for this sort of use or whatever, and you're like, what? And it just doesn't make sense to you. You're like, why would somebody use a particular product in this way? And the reason they have those warnings on there is because some idiot, at some point, tried to use the product in that way. There was a lawsuit at some point. And that's why it's like, oh, we got to put this warning on the package now. Ooh, what's going on? Why am I... Oh, man, what happened here? I completely froze up. Hold on. Let me update my... Weird, what is going on? Okay, I guess I gotta turn this off and turn it back on. Yeah, my cam link just died. Okay, turn it back on. There we go. Okay, now we're good. But yeah, that happens. It's kind of like when you buy something and it says, do not stick up nose. And you're like, yeah, somebody probably stuck it up their nose at some point. Or kind of like plastic bags. Like when I was a kid, that was the big thing, was plastic bags. They're like, do not place overhead. Because again, as you know, some idiots are out there putting plastic bags over their heads. They do the same thing with trash bags now. They have little warnings. I don't know if you'll ever see that, because, I mean, most people don't read the packaging, but yeah, if you look on the packaging for things like trash bags, it tells you, it's like, do not place overhead. Because there was a thing for a while, at least when I was younger, where there were a handful of kids who, again, they're kids, and they would get these plastic bags that you would get from the store. Because this was during the transition, because we used to have the paper bags. And you could still get paper bags, they're just not all that common. But we were transitioning into using the plastic bags that most people use today. And of course, you know, it's like, well, what do you do with these plastic bags after you get home and you put your groceries away? Sometimes kids would get their hands on them and they'd stick it over their head and they'd suffocate. So yeah, don't put plastic bags over your heads, kids. And don't set people on fire. People are coming in right there like, what in the earth is he talking about? You don't want to know, guys. You just don't. It's, yeah, I'm just kind of ranting. You can tell I'm half asleep still. Okay, so where was I going again? We were trying to... Did I check this thing? I don't remember if I checked this. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. Still looking for 5 stars, and we'll keep doing 5-star raids. And anybody that comes in and wants to do this... Oh, wow, another 5-star. That was fast. Give me a challenge. This might be a slight challenge. This is a Miss Magius 5-star normal type. Actually, this shouldn't be that hard. We may be able to just Iron Hand this thing. Yeah, because it's a normal type. Yeah, might be able to do that with Iron Hands. This one I'll make sure to share the code so you guys can join. Oh, that's right. You still don't have internet. Oh, man, I keep forgetting that. Oh, I know what you can do. Go and shiny hunt Dondozo. He's at the big lake. Or what I do sometimes as a personal challenge is I'll just go through every single one of the Tera raids on the map, and I will do all the... Like, sometimes what I'll do is I'll be like, okay, I'm doing all the metal types, you know, or I'm doing all the fire types. And the good thing about that is usually you can use the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Not all the time, but usually you can. Because, like, I'll do that sometimes, like, I go and I find, like, a fighting type, and I'm like, oh, well, I can just use Gardevoir over and over and over again. Yeah. What am I facing here again? Oh, a normal type, right. Okay, just in case there's anybody out there that wants to join me, I will throw the link code up there. I'll leave it there for like a minute. But yeah, that's what I'll do sometimes. If I just don't want to be online or something, I'll go and I'll kind of pose that to myself. I guess, like, you know, kind of like the Nuzlocke thing that people do. How they'll purposely limit, like what Pokemon they can use or what moves they can use or what types they can use, that kind of thing. Same thing. Just like, okay, just for fun, we're gonna go and try to do all the poison types or something. Or some people don't really like doing that. What they'll do is they'll just like, okay, I'm just gonna clear the map. You can't really clear the map of all the Tera raids, but you can clear up to the point where they start respawning on you. I guess you could do that. It's a little challenge. Okay, we got Zhao here. I guess we're in, Zhao. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully this guy's not that bad. Or you can do like classic Nuzlocke stuff. Like I've seen people who will purposely go and breed a particular Pokemon, and they'll take it like just 100% from level 1, and that will be their main Pokemon in their party for like the entire, and they'll just go from 1 to 100 doing nothing but like random battles like out in the world. Yeah, that high jump kick hits pretty hard, huh? That's fine. Should have taunted me that first turn, buddy. Oh, that did not hit very hard. I was expecting that to hit a bit harder. Well, at least we're back at full health. You're gonna try the Dondozo. I mean, you could do that too. The good thing about Dondozos, at least I believe, is that those guys are just so darn big. So the bad thing is you don't get as many in a particular area as as some of the smaller Pokemon, but they are so huge that when you see the shiny, you're gonna really see it. It's like, it's not one of those where you're just kind of running around and you might miss something like out of the corner of your eye or something. No, the Dondozos are humongous. And they're white. They're just big white fish. So that's what they do. That's, yeah, if you see a big giant white fish out there, there's your shiny. Ooh, he's lowering my special defense. Let's say, Zhao, if you want to do a cheer. Oh, nope, he's not. Oh, you have a hacked Pokemon. Ah. What you do with that hacked Pokemon? You should have healed, dude. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because we're going to win, but yeah, that's one of those times where it's like, yeah, you should probably do a cheer. What is your last shiny? The last shiny I got was a Garganacl. I got 2 Garganacls this week in successive days in the same spot. And that was from me doing my thing where I go and I farm Chanseys and Iron Hands. I wasn't looking for it. That's how I get 90% of my shinies. Wasn't looking for it. Was just farming Chanseys and Iron Hands for experience, and I went into the Area 0 cave at the very bottom, and there he was. He was just there. I was like, oh, awesome. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, and I completely forgot. I just caught Marill, like 30 minutes ago. I completely forgot I caught Marill. Again, wasn't looking for him. I was just running around and I was talking to you guys, and there he was. A green Marill. I was like, oh, look at that. He's just standing there. Again, 90% of how I catch my shinies is just running around. Not even trying. Let's see. Clever, experience candy. Grappa berry. Not the best berries. Calm mint. I could use the calm mint. And I already have a shiny Azumarill. So I can just stick an Everstone on this one and just let him be green his entire life. Which is probably what I'll end up doing. Like, that's what I did with one of my Chanseys. Because I actually have 3 shiny Chanseys. Just, again, because I'm always farming them. So over time, you know, figure, get a ton of them. I have 3 shiny Chanseys. And I stuck an Everstone on one because I really don't want him to evolve. Because the Chansey shiny actually looks really cool. Whereas the shiny Blissey, which is the next one up, just doesn't have the same flair to it. It just doesn't. I'm not really here, but I came by to say hi. Well, hey, you tried, right? Thank you for coming by and saying hi. So I'm gonna go now, adios. I might join some of the raids probably. All right, cool. He's like, I'm here, but I'm not really here. I get it. I do that sometimes too, where I'll like put like somebody's stream on and I'll just kind of have it there in the background. Because I'm like busy doing something else, but at the same time I want to just have like some noise in the background or something. I do that all the time. Like when I'm working on orders, usually what I'll do is I'll put on a streamer and just leave them in the background. Like I'm not really actively participating in the stream, but I can still hear them. And every now and then they'll say something goofy or that sort of thing. Let's go check out this psychic. That's what I did with Hammer stream. I think Hammer had to take off for a little while, but this week he was streaming, and I was just working on the store. But he started streaming, and I was like, "Well, let's get him some stream time," because that's a big metric here on YouTube is watch time. What is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, watch time is a big metric. The higher your watch time, the more likely you are to get picked up by the algorithm, which in itself is kind of inversely insane because it's like, well, I can't get picked up by the algorithm unless I have a lot of watch time, but I can't get a lot of watch time unless I get picked up by the algorithm. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. But anyways, yeah, he was streaming, and so that's what I ended up doing. I was working, but he was streaming, so I was like, oh, I can just have him on in the background, just leave the stream going there, get him some watch time. You have a nice voice. Make a karaoke stream. A karaoke. I cannot sing. I am not a singer. I am 100% not a singer. Just because, and I've realized this, just because you have, I guess, what is a pleasing voice to some people does not mean you can sing. And it's the same way in reverse. I've met people that have just, their voices are just like grating. Like you listen to them speak and maybe they've got more of a nasally kind of delivery, or they just have kind of like that, like the tone of their voice or the pitch in which they deliver their words just really throws you off. And it's just not pleasing to listen to. It's like, you know, it's almost like nails on a chalkboard. But then you let them sing and it's a completely different story. They sound amazing. You're like, wow, I've met people like that too, where speaking to them normally, I get a little annoyed with their voice. But then when they, like, you know, get on stage or they perform or something, it's like, oh, okay. What we got? Ditto. All right, so that's just a ditto. I've actually had people ask that of me. They're like, do you do voiceover? I'm like, no. I could. Well, I mean, I guess I could try. Not saying that I'd be good or anything, because, I mean, voiceover, I mean, a lot of people, and I've noticed this, because I actually follow a handful of voiceover people on Twitter, and so I listen to them talk to each other all the time. And I just kind of hear their stories and that sort of thing, and I'm just like, yeah, a lot of the stuff they say makes sense. Like a lot of people have this idea that voiceover work is easy, and really it's not. It can actually be pretty tough because you have to, whenever you go in for an audition or anything like that, I mean, it's just like any other acting gig. You generally have to audition for your parts, and you have to take into account that there are probably, a couple of dozen other people all trying to get that same part. So it is a bit of a competition. And so when you go in there and you audition for a part, for a particular role, you have to really bring that character to life. And if you can't do that, then obviously they're just going to get somebody else. And so it can be, I don't want to say cutthroat, but it can be very, very difficult. And not only that, the jobs that they get, where when they do get a job, the pay is actually pretty decent, but it's not like a regular 9 to 5 job where it's like, oh, because another argument I've heard them have online with other people that are not in the business is, oh wow, look at that, 5-star Tetsugiri. Ooh, oh. Gastrodon. Let me check my Gastrodon. One argument they'll have is part of their union. They're part of the SAG-AFTRA union, which is an actors union, and they have certain amounts, like minimum amounts, that they can be offered under SAG rules. And I think the minimum right now for voiceover artists, if you were to do a job, is the job has to be, they have to pay you for a minimum of 4 hours per session. I think. I could be wrong. But as far as I understand it, it's like the minimum session length is 4 hours. And they pay you, I think it's something like $250 or $255 per hour. And on the surface, you're like, whoa, that's a lot of money. And it really is. On a per hour basis, it's a lot of money. So you can, in one session, you can easily make over $1,000 pre-tax. Which again, you think $1,000 for 4 hours of work, wow, that's amazing. But you also have to take into consideration that they don't go into that job every single day. They only get one of those jobs like maybe once every month. If they're really prominent, they can probably get a different job that pays that every single month. So that's it. Yeah, it's $1,000 for only 4 hours of work, but you're constantly auditioning for other roles, trying to, because that $1,000, especially in places like Los Angeles, that is not gonna. There's no way you can stay afloat on $1,000 a month. Just not gonna happen. It's been so long. How's your shop? Actually, we were busy yesterday. I was mentioning earlier in the stream for the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon release that just came out. It just came out yesterday. I put a bunch of cards on the store, and sales were like going nuts. So I sold a handful of expensive cards. I mean, it was a good busy. So, but it was still very busy, very tiring. If you've not seen my latest video, I put up a couple of videos yesterday because of Scarlet and Violet. And I bought one of each of the two Elite Trainer boxes. The first one I did, the Koraidon, very solid opening. Not super amazing, but very solid. Had a few good pulls. But then the second one I did, that one was amazing. That opening was insane. It was probably, again, one of the best openings I've ever done. The pulls were just out of this world. So yeah, if you I know a lot of people, it's not really their thing, but if you like, just because that's one thing that I actually like, that's why I make the videos myself, is I don't mind going and watching people just there with like a booster box of cards and just opening packs, because it's kind of neat. Just, oh, let's see what you get, because you're not guaranteed anything. Sounds profit. I at least broke even. So I'm happy with that. If I can, like, when I go and do stuff like that, like if I buy a booster box of cards or something like that, because booster boxes, depending on the game, they're not cheap. Like one of the last booster boxes I purchased was for Magic the Gathering. It was an Infinity booster box, which has 36 packs. But with tax and everything, the booster box came out to like $90, which is actually a really good deal for Magic the Gathering booster boxes. They're usually like 110, 120 retail. So to get it for 90 is a good deal, but it's still $90. It's a good little chunk of change. And that's only for one video. So yeah, that's why I can't open booster boxes in every video. It gets expensive. But yeah, if I can at least get my money back with the pools that I have, then I'm okay with that. And that's like, and especially like that Infinity box, I did get my money back. I got, was it like 4 Shocklands? Some of you were just like, what the hell is he talking about, Shockland? Okay, well in Magic the Gathering, it's a particular thing in the game. It's a particular type of land cycle that they have there. It's like anyway, it's kind of like energy in Pokemon. Same thing. But yeah, the Shocklands are not easy to get. But if you do get one, even the cheapest one is like $20. And I happened to get a couple of the more expensive Shocklands, so I was like, yes. Like the Shocklands I got were like $36, $34, and the other two were like $28. So I did really, really good. Still in Chicago? When was I in Chicago? I was in Chicago? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. No, I am not in Chicago. Maybe Dre was here and he was talking about Detroit. Because Dre, one of our longtime viewers, yeah, he'll come in here and he'll be like, yeah, man, move to Detroit. That's like an ongoing joke where Dre will come in here and we'll just start talking about goofy stuff. I'm misremembering, and at least you've never been there. Oh, I never said I've never been to Chicago. But I'm just not. I'm not a local. Yeah, I'm like down on the almost opposite side of the country. Chicago's like way up north, getting close to Canada. I'm all the way down in Texas, closer to Mexico. Never lived there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never lived in Chicago. I wouldn't want to. Because some big cities are awesome to live in. Others big cities are not so great. Like, I wouldn't want to live in Los Angeles. Would not want to live in Los Angeles. Would not want to live in New York. Would not want to live in Chicago. Would not want to live in Dallas. Would not want to live in Houston. They're fine to visit. Like, if you go there for like a week and just hang out and do some cool stuff, that's fine. But I would never want to live there. All right, let's see. What is this little one? Oh, this is Sticky Hold. This is not the one that I want. I'm gonna find my other guy. There he is. I gotta change his moveset. Because I think this guy's all support right now. Body Slam, Tera Blast, Helping Hand, Recover. Okay. And what were we facing? And this guy has Storm Drain. Okay, good. That's exactly what I was wanting to do. I need to change his Tera type at some point. But the Bean, though? The Bean? What? I would play Scarlet and Violet more if I didn't have to work so hard to make shinies. See, that's the thing, dude. You don't have to make shiny sandwiches. If you just put shinies, like the gathering of shinies, if you just put that like on the back burner, they will eventually come to you. Like, perfect example. Earlier in the stream, I was like in the first 20-25 minutes of the stream, I was talking about how this week, again, I was not looking for shinies. I was in Area 0, farming Chanseys and farming Iron Hands. And I went down into that cave in Area 0, like going toward the bottom at the very end of the cave. And again, wasn't looking for it, but boom, just like that, shiny Garganacl. And I was like, oh, awesome. So I went and I caught it, of course. The next day, I was doing the same thing because that's just something I do. I go and I farm the Iron Hands and the Chances because they give a lot of experience. In the same spot, another shiny Garganacl. So in 2 days, I got 2 shiny Garganacls in the exact same spot. Wasn't looking for them, but there he was. And Today, as I was telling that story, I was just running around on the coast, and I look over to my left, shiny Marill, just standing there. I was like, oh, what's that? And there he was. Again, wasn't looking for him, but there he was. And I just caught him right there on stream. I was like, oh, sweet, okay, shiny Marill. So that's what I'm saying. Don't stress it. If you stress it and you're like constantly actively trying to get a particular shiny or something, I think that's a good way to stress yourself out. But if you just kind of, like I said, put it on the back burner. If you see a shiny, obviously you want to catch it, but don't stress yourself about it. Just, they will eventually come. It'll happen. Just percentage wise, it will eventually happen. It may take a little while, like some weeks I'll get like 5 or 6 shinies, and then other weeks I'll get maybe 1. It just happens that way. You got a shiny moth? Because I spotted a shiny Slowpoke. I've actually been kind of sort of looking for a shiny Slowpoke, because there's a lot of them out there, especially around that lake. There's a ton of shiny Slowpokes all over the place. I'm actually surprised I've not seen one. I don't farm them, but I run by that area a lot, so I'm kind of surprised. The Venomoth, I actually caught a shiny Venomoth out in Area 0. I've caught so many shinies in Area 0. It's insane. But, again, I catch a lot of them out there because that's generally where I go and farm. Oh, he's electric type. That's right. So, okay. So we need to get some ground moves on this little guy. Do you have any recommendations for something to do after completing the game? It's really up to you. Like for me, I mean, I've already finished the story mode and everything, so I'm just kind of waiting for the DLC to come out, which isn't going to be for a while. So, but I've just been doing all sorts of different stuff. I've just been leveling my Pokemon. I've been farming experience. I've been doing Tera raids. If you want to do something a little more unique, we were actually talking about that earlier too. You can do you can put yourself in a Nuzlocke type situation. If you're not familiar with Nuzlocke is kind of like a self-imposed limitation that you put on yourself just to see if you can pull it off. Like one thing that's actually pretty popular with people that do the Nuzlocke stuff is they will breed a Pokemon, just any Pokemon you want, and they'll breed it and they'll put it as the head of their party at level 1, and they will go and play the game normally, but they limit themselves to only using that one particular Pokemon. So you have to take it from level 1 all the way to level 100. And once you hit level 100, that's the goal. That's like, oh, okay, cool. I was able to do it. Because sometimes those challenges are actually pretty challenging. Because again, if you're telling yourself, I cannot change my Pokemon no matter what, even if you have like, a disadvantage like with typing, it can be a little bit of a challenge. Some people do that. Or they'll another self-imposed challenge they'll do is they'll only use a particular type of move. Like they can only use water moves, or they can only use ground moves, or they can only use normal moves. That kind of thing. Yeah, there are so many different ways that I've seen people play the game, just to kind of give themselves a little more playtime. Yeah, just for something to do. How many shinies do I own? I have no clue. You can also do a new save, but you also have to remember you're dumping all of your save data if you do that. How would it work in SV though? The same way. Like if I wanted to, like say for instance, if I wanted to do a Nuzlocke type situation, or oh, here's another thing that I've seen people do. They will take a level 1 basic Pokemon like an Eevee, and they will not evolve it. They'll take it from level 1, and they will again put it as the head of their party, and they can only use that Pokemon, and they're not allowing themselves to evolve it. So what you can generally do is just to make sure it doesn't evolve, you can stick an Everstone on it, or whenever it tries to evolve, because even without a stone, you can still get Eevee to evolve into certain things like Sylveon or Umbreon. And so if it tries to evolve, you can press like the B button on your controller as it's evolving, and it will stop evolving. So that's what they'll do. They'll just play all the way up until it gets to level 100, just using only Eevee. Or some people have done it with Pikachu, because obviously he's one of the more popular Pokemon. You know, because again, there's an evolution above that, but you want to put that self-imposed limitation just to make the game interesting. So yeah, you could do that. You could just grab, or like a Sableye, he doesn't even evolve. You know, he's not super powerful or anything. Or a Rotom, yeah, use a Rotom. And there's so many different types of Rotoms. You can use the electric Rotom. You can use the what is it? The water Rotom. There's like a flying Rotoms. All sorts of different ones. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, do a Nuzlocke with a Magikarp. I don't think that's even possible, is it? Because all you have is Splash. And I don't think... Yeah, you can't learn any other moves. Or can you? Hold on. Nope, you can't. You can't learn any other moves with Magikarp. If you were somehow able to complete a level 1 to 100 Nuzlocke using only Magikarp and not evolving him, that would be amazing. I mean, I think technically you could do it in this game. Oh, now I'm curious. Yeah, because if you say, for instance, you use Magikarp and you put him as the head of your party, could you just do the auto duels and would he still fight and possibly win? Well, no, it says TMs don't work. Look, I actually just went in here. It says use TMs to learn moves. Pocket's empty, and I know I have TMs in there. It just doesn't make any available for me. Remember moves. Oh, wait, there you go. Look, he has Tackle. There you go. You can actually do a Nuzlocke then, because you can use Flail and Tackle as well. Now I remember why this guy doesn't have any other moves. As a joke, was it last week or the week before? As a joke, I took this Magikarp in to face a Ditto. It was a 5-star Ditto. So what I did was I had my Magikarp unlearn these 2 moves. And since I was the party leader, the Ditto copied my Magikarp. And so the Ditto became the Magikarp, but the only move he could do was Splash. So he just kept doing Splash over and over and over and over again. It was so stupid. But yeah, if you can learn Flail and Tackle with Magikarp, oh, you can absolutely do Nuzlocke. It'll be a challenge. It'll be a real challenge, because Tackle doesn't really hit that hard, but you can do it. Same thing with Flail. Flail, actually, you can get Flail up pretty high. Yeah, I imagine what you could do if you didn't want to just blaze through it, instead of giving him a lucky egg, you could give him the Shell Bell, and every time he tackles, he'll just heal himself. So you may not even have to use potions or anything like that. Yeah, you could do a Nuzlocke with Magikarp. In fact, I'm going to leave him with just Splash. I'll leave him with Splash for now. But again, that actually would be a heck of a challenge, especially when he's level 1. Because, yeah, I mean, because look at him. Even at level 1, his stats are just trash. And look, this guy's level 35, and look at his attack stat. 22. That is not very high at all. Even for a level 35. But yeah, that's actually pretty funny. All right, I'm going to need, let me see, Earth Power. Let's see, what is my attack stat? Oh, so the regular attack is higher on this guy. Mud Slap. Well, I'm going to put Earth Power in there no matter what. Let's replace Body Slam. I think that would actually be pretty funny. I'm sure somebody has done that Nuzlocke, but I think it would still be at least somewhat entertaining to go from level 1 to 100 with a Magikarp. I think it would be a bit of a slog, though. Especially the earlier levels. It would definitely be a slog, because you'd probably die a whole lot. And again, if that's the only member of your party, you're gonna lose a lot. You may lose a lot of money, man. See, Stomping Tantrum. Do I have? Oh, there it is. Earthquake. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, let's put Earthquake on this guy. We will change out Helping Hand. Let me see. Do we have anything that can boost our attack? Dig, Sleep Talk, Spike Liquidation. Darn, nothing to boost. Serve Helping Hand Momentum. Harden, that's for defense. Mud Slap could be handy. Oh well. Okay, we're just gonna go in here and try to do this. What was this guy? I completely forgot what I'm facing here again. What is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a Tatsugiri. Okay. And that's why I was playing with Gastrodon. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do Tatsugiri, 5-star electric. Okay, so I should be immune to almost all of his moves. I don't know if I'll do enough damage though, but we can try. I'll let you guys bulk up. No, he didn't have it for me to learn. So unfortunately, yeah, can't do that. Well, I mean, I could probably use one of those little leaves where you can learn it from another Pokemon, but that would take time. All right, here we'll bring some Gastrodon in here. There's the code if anybody wants to join. Trying to think of other interesting Nuzlockes. I think again one of the more popular ones is just not letting your Pokemon evolve, which again can be kind of challenging. Because again, when even if you got like a level like 90 Eevee, it's still an Eevee. And again, you're not allowed to evolve it. And if you take that level 90 Eevee and you face it against a level 80 whatever else, it's still going to be a bit of a challenge unless you get the type advantage. I think that would be a big thing, is you would want to try to always go for the type advantage. Because let me see, what would Eevee's type advantage be? Oh, they're immune to ghost. Yeah, they are immune to ghost type moves. Let me see, Pokemon weakness chart. I know it's ghost type moves and something else. Normal. Oh, it is just ghost type moves. Okay, so you would want to face a lot of ghosts. Oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you take half damage from rock and half damage. Oh, actually no. Oh, that's if you're attacking them. Okay, so yeah, you would want to avoid steel and rock, I think. Anyway. Sorry. I'm so distracted at this point. Okay, well, it doesn't look like we're getting anybody else. I'm going to try and go in here and solo this. Again, this Gastrodon is not really meant for attacking. It's mostly a defensive kind of support Pokemon, but I'm going to try this anyway. Because again, as it is, he's built so that I won't have to take any damage here. Let me see, what other... Let me see, Tatsugiri. He also does an ice move. I think he does an ice move. We'll see how this works out. So yeah, he might have an ice move. I actually don't know if I'm going to win this or not. I really don't. Because I can't even really Tera. Well, actually, I could Tera. Because if I Tera into grass, then all his water moves would be useless. But then his ice moves would hit me harder. All right, let's... yeah, we'll do some Earthquake. Oh, he actually hits pretty hard. Okay, good. Oh, are you serious? Tatsugiri's like, what, bro? What you got, man? That was not what I was expecting. This is gonna suck if he just keeps using counter on me. No! Don't use counter! Oh, he traded it, but it fell. Okay, good. I mean, because he's a damn water boy. I thought he was just gonna use water moves on me. That's why I chose Storm Drain. Still doing okay, as long as he doesn't hit me with counter again. Oh, okay, we got Seed Sower in here too. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep earthquaking. Wait, can I? I actually don't want a Tera quite yet. Let me see. Does grass get hit hard by fighting? I don't think it does. Winter grass. Oh, he killed me again. Man. He just keeps using counter on me. This is annoying. Fine, poison, ice, fire. Wow. Grass actually has a ton of weakness. Yeah, I'm gonna lose simply because he keeps using counter on me. If I could tear it into Ghost, that would be amazing. He's not even hitting me super effective. It's just like, yeah. Forgot the YCS is on? What is... Oh, you mean... Is it the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series? Okay, I actually survived counter that time. I think I may have burned too much time, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with time. Day one. Kind of miss going and doing all that stuff for the YCS. Back in my day, it was just called the Shonen Jump Championship Series, because that's when Shonen Jump was a sponsor. And yeah, I judged plenty of those events. It was crazy, but it was fun. Meet so many people at those events, man. Especially when you're a judge, because you interact with just so many people as a judge. Kind of miss it, but at the same time I don't. It used to be really fun, but at the same time now I'm a very different person, so because whenever I would go and do those events, I would have to travel to different cities and stuff. And at the time, it was great. I can go to, like, you know, Dallas and Austin and even over to Louisiana, Oklahoma, you know, just all over the place. And I would get paid for it, or at least compensated. And then, of course, like I said, it's, you know, there is a job you have to do, but it's not a hard job, or at least at the time it wasn't hard. It was just, it was a little busy the whole time. I couldn't beat Tetsugiri. That counter really screwed me over there. I didn't know he was going to use counter. Yeah, I don't think I could ever go back to judging now. Not that I wouldn't really want to, but there's just so many different card types and stuff now in the game. Yeah, the game has gotten insane. Because when I actually quit doing judging in 2007? Yeah, it was about 2007 or so. At that time, we didn't have XYZ, we didn't have pendulums, we didn't have link monsters. In fact, I think it was just before... oh, heck, what are they called? Synchro. Just before Synchro came out is when I quit. Like the very next set, I think, after I quit, they had Synchro monsters. Well, Fusion was around. Fusion was around since the very beginning. Fusion was around, Ritual was around. But yeah, we didn't have Synchro monsters. Like I said, we didn't have XYZs, we didn't have pendulums, and we didn't have links. And not every card had a book of instructions on it. Like, some cards were very simple. You know, play this card. It kills your opponent's monster. And that was it. Now it's like, oh, okay, when this monster is special summoned by tributing 2 dark monsters from your hand, and then your opponent, you know, takes a sip of their soda. I don't know, whatever, man. There's just so much stuff now. Yeah, there's just so much now. I don't know if I could catch up. I mean, I've really bared down. I probably could, but I have to think: is it really even worth my time to go and do that anymore? Okay, so Tatsugiri's not going to be friendly to me, so let's go check out this ice thing. Boost from Storm Drain and no counter works because it's a special move. I was using Earth Power. But I think I see what you're saying there. Well, the thing is I took Storm Drain in there thinking he was going to do a bunch of water moves, but he didn't do any water moves. Like, none. So Storm Drain was basically useless. Yeah, if he had been using water moves, I would have been fine. And the reason why I was using Earthquake is because my attack stat is, I don't want to say significantly higher, but it's at least notably higher than my other stat. What's this? You're ugly. Why are you so red? You didn't consult the chart. I did consult the chart. I was just so busy talking to you guys that I didn't really care too much about what the chart said. Back from your shower. Oh, good. You didn't take your Switch in there with you this time. I mean, we can go back and do it again. Not like you guys are helping me. I need some help, man. The monkeys aren't helping me. Oh, why do I do that? Oh, it says there's supposed to be a Flareon over here. Not that I need it, but... Oh, this is an outbreak. I just realized I'm in the middle of an outbreak. Yeah, I know you can't. You've got an excuse. But Ant and Bullet, there are no excuses for you, man. Yeah, I can go back and try it again. I mean, if he's not going to be using water moves, then I can just take a regular ground Pokemon in there. Well, I'm curious now. Maybe he has one, but he just wasn't using it because he knew I had Storm Drain. I'm going to check the calculator. If I can find it. Where is it? Here we are. So, Tatsugiri. Electric. He does have water moves. Water Pulse and Chilling Water. So I guess Storm Drain actually did help. Because he wasn't casting those. But yeah, he did have the counter. He also has Rapid Spin and Dragon Pulse. But again, my little Gastrodon isn't really built for attacking. It's built for support. As far as its stats go. Well, heck, it says Golden Engo would be good against this guy. And Mimikyu. I have a Mimikyu. Oh, and a Fluttermane, too, it says would be good. Oh, Ducidai. I've not even set up my Ducidai, though. I can bring in the Golden now. Let's try Golden. Counter doesn't work on Earth Power. Yeah, you're right. But again, if I kept using Earth Power, I still wouldn't have ever beaten it. Because it just, Earth Power for me just doesn't do enough damage. Because again, my Gastrodon, his higher attack stat is going to be his normal attack. On that particular Gastrodon. Let's just bring the Golden Engo. Apparently he's supposed to be much better. Where is my Engo? I think he's over here in the corner. There he is, yeah. Let me check his setup. Make it rain, Power Gem, Shadow Ball, Nasty Plot. Okay. Yeah, this should actually work fairly well, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll try this. I won't hit super effective, but... The Cheese Strip guy? What? Bring Angry Pig? Angry Pig? Who's Angry Pig? Yeah, there are a couple of pigs in the game. I don't know exactly which one you're talking about. Because there's Spoink, and then there's the evolution of Spoink, and then there's Lechonk, and then the evolution of Chonk. Annihilate. Annihilate's not a pig, though. Yeah, Annihilate is an ape. Oh! I see what you're saying. You want me to use the ghosty boy. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was getting those mixed up. I don't know why. Yeah, you want the ghost boy. He's a pig monkey. I think he just has a pig-like snout. I don't think he's actually a pig. Big angry. Yeah, I actually did retool him a little bit. The one that I have, I retooled him a little bit. And I put Rage Fist back in because, interestingly enough, my Annihilate, the way I had him set up, was that he just hit so damn hard that I just didn't really need to use Rage Fist. But I went ahead and I swapped out something and I put Rage Fist in, and I got it to work. It's still just about as effective as it was before. In front of you was listening as a pig monkey man. Pig monkey man. So it is okay. So he's half and half, I guess. Just remember, guys, this guy does water moves. Okay, so if you bring your Tyranitar, it may not work out well because Tyranitar's rock. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. I still don't have a shiny Annihilate. I've not been trying for it either, but yeah. I don't really pay too much mind as far as the kind of names that they give Pokemon. Like whenever you look at like Pikachu, it says mouse Pokemon. Or whenever you look at certain other Pokemon, it will take kind of, you know, give you kind of, I don't know. I'll show you in a minute. They always have like weird Pokemon like sub-names. And I don't think those really mean all that much. Because Arcanine, some people don't consider him a legendary. Yet it says right in his name, his sub-name, it says legendary Pokemon. I've argued that with somebody before. I'm like, yeah, Arcanine's legendary. He's like, no, he's not. I'm like, yes, he is. It is literally his sub-name. They're like, what? I'm like, look. Go look at Arcanine, and it will say legendary Pokemon right below his name. And they're like, oh, it does. Yeah, see? But is he really a legendary? I don't know. I mean, not really, but he's called legendary Pokemon. Sandstorm make you screech miss. Sandstorm is... Oh, no, the Tyranitar. No, Tyranitar is hurting us. Can you pay for the internet for Switch with a pay-safe card? What is a pay-safe card? I don't know what that is. Is that like a prepaid Visa or something like that? Like a prepaid Visa or MasterCard? If it's a prepaid Visa or MasterCard, I would say yes. Oh, your Annihilate doesn't have... Ooh, Make It Rain does not hit very effective. Okay, well, I'm doing some Shadow Ball then. It actually hit pretty hard. That's not terrible. Oh, don't confuse me. Please don't confuse me. Okay, good. If I'm not mistaken, you can also use PayPal. That's just a payment method. It's not really... Yeah. You still have to have money from another source. I think... Shouldn't the Sandstorm run out after 5 turns? Isn't that how that works? Yeah, you can't use counter on me. No, yeah. And you put the code in the... I'm not familiar with that. What that is. And you have my other thing. It sounds very much like a prepaid card, but I can't say that it will or will not work because I sincerely just don't know. He keeps dying and resetting it. Well, I mean, we're gonna bulldoze our way through this win to the win. But yeah, I even told Messer, like, yeah, this is not a good choice, man. I mean, I get why he's choosing it, because he wants to do the Earth type moves. But again, he's a rock. Yeah, he just got a bit lucky there, but he kept dying. Yeah, that for the next time, Messer, please don't bring that Tyranitar to this particular fight, because again, you're a rock. And his water moves and his fighting moves are going to hit you really hard. That's why he kept dying. Oh, wow, look at that. 2 nuggets. Wait, 3 nuggets. A quiet mint, a star piece, and a mild mint. Pretty good. Not bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Merrick. I'm not familiar with that payment method. If you pay with PayPal, I know. Or even Stripe. I've been set up to accept Stripe at my store, but nobody ever uses Stripe. Even on eBay, I've never seen a Stripe transaction. And the thing is, I actually do want to accept Stripe because from what I understand, it's slightly better than the standard payment methods like PayPal's and stuff. As far as fees go, it's slightly better. Not that much better, though. And I think also the fact that it's still relatively new compared to other stuff like PayPal. Like, PayPal's been around for like 20 plus years at this point. Stripe, I actually just remember seeing Stripe one day as a payment option. And I was like, I have no idea what Stripe is. Hey, look at this guy. I don't think you can use PaySafe 2 directly by Switch Online. However, you could probably buy a digital code from other stores that do accept PayPal. That's actually true, Moni. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I have a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet challenge for you. Uh-oh. Is it a Nuzlocke challenge or what? Because Dozo here likes to actually drop Mysticas, which is kind of like, oh, okay, this is actually a good one to find, because there's a good chance he's going to drop us a Mystica. At least he's always been friendly to me when he drops Mysticas. Like, every time I've faced him, he's dropped at least one. And this guy's a ghost. Use Golden Engo. Yeah, Golden Engo would be fine. Could also use Annihilate. You can only use 2 moves. Is it like a Nuzlocke thing where you only use 2 moves? Then just use Magikarp. Seriously, we were talking about Magikarp Nuzlocke earlier. Take a Magikarp from level 1 and try to level it all the way up to level 100, but you cannot evolve it. It has to be a Magikarp the entire way. And that would actually work because the 2 extra moves besides Splash that he has are Flail and Tackle. So learn Flail and Tackle, unlearn Splash, and there you go. There's your 2 moves. You could actually do it. You could. It's very doable. The hardest part, I think, would be getting from like level 1 to like level 15. Because again, there are no level 1 wild Pokemon out there. They start at what, like level 5 or something? Level 5 or 6? So you're already, facing an uphill battle when you first go to it. But once you get there, then you'll be okay. Oh, did I change I didn't change my Pokemon. Sorry. Let me change here. Yeah, I'll use Ango again. There we go. Kingwin accepts PaySafe. You could use that site to purchase. Oh, that's true. Yeah. And I actually have used Kingwin in the past. And I only had a problem with them one time, and they almost immediately solved it for me. Like, within 10 minutes, they fixed it. It was a situation where I bought, like, a pack of codes. Because they actually sell those, too, where you can buy just a pack of game codes for, like, a certain amount of dollars. I think it was, like, $10 for, like, 10 codes. So I effectively paid $1 for each of these codes. The only thing is you don't know what codes you're getting. It's kind of like like a random sort of thing. And one of the codes didn't work. So I emailed them. They're like, "Oh, sorry about that. We'll refund that." And I was like, "All right, cool." So I got my $1 back. everybody showing up with the golden. I think Mezzer's doing this on purpose. Why are you bringing that? Don't bring that. Okay, maybe he's changing. I was like, yeah, you definitely don't. There you go. That's actually better. That's much better. Okay, yeah. Don't. I was gonna say, do not bring the gator. That reminds me. For a while I was checking Kingwin like once a week, because every now and then you'll find a game, even some of the newer games that are selling for like 60, 70 bucks. You can sometimes find codes on there for like 25 bucks. And for a new game like that, that's a hell of a deal. That would be like going on there and finding, a copy of Pokemon Scarlet for like 25 bucks. That I mean, actually you can buy them there. Yeah, because they sell the codes. I don't think there's much of a discount though on stuff like Pokemon games, because Pokemon games are always popular. But yeah, you can actually get the stuff there. In fact, if I remember correctly, I think I got the code for the Sword and Shield DLC on Kingwin. I think I got it was like an $8 discount or something. It wasn't a huge discount, but it was still a discount. And the code worked. It was perfectly fine. Yeah, one place that's kind of fallen off the map as far as deals is what is it called? Oh my gosh, what is the name of it? That really goes to show that it has really fallen off the map, because I can't remember its name. Humble Bundle. I don't know if you guys ever used Humble Bundle, but the whole idea with Humble Bundle is that they would offer bundles of games for a certain amount of money, but you could actually name the amount that you wanted to pay. Wow, that did not hit him very hard. Do we have anybody that can lower special defense? Because that's 3. Wasn't that 3 nasty plots? I expected it to hit much harder than that. I guess I'll do one more nasty plot. Maybe I didn't do 3. No, I did do 3. Yeah, I did 3 nasty plots. G2A. I've heard of G2A. I don't think I've ever used them, though. But yeah, Humble Bundle used to be really good. Because, again, you could go on there and you could get, like, a bundle of games. And it was interesting the way they did it. It was like a tiered system. Like, here's a bundle of 6 games. And they would tell you which 6 games you would get. And they would say, you can name your own price, or you can pay a minimum of, like, $5. So if you wanted to pay a little bit more, you could. There was like an honor system, and it worked really well for a long time. So you could get like 6 games for minimum of $5, or you could take the second bundle, which includes the first 6 games plus 4 more games, and then you would pay like $10. Again, tiered system. And then they would have the next tier up from that, where it was those 10 games from the previous tier plus like another 3 or 4 games. And as you went higher and higher in the tiers, the games that you would get were more and more high profile. Like the first 6 games you'd get, they'd be good games, but they'd be like from like, indie developers, that kind of thing. But they were still good games. And then once you get to like tier 1, tier 2, you would start getting games from like AAA studios. Like in some cases you could get stuff like, on the highest tier you could be like, okay, we'll give you these 16 games for like $28, but you also get like Madden NFL 2020 or something, one of those higher end games from a AAA. And again, it was one of those situations where if you wanted to, you could still name your own price. And another little thing that they used to do, I think they still do it, is that if you wanted to, like say for instance, if you agreed to pay, $10 for a bundle, you could mark on there how much or what percentage of that amount that you paid to go to a particular charity that you wanted. And when I used to buy from them all the time, I chose the Wounded Warrior Project. which is for military veterans that come back from war and stuff, and they have a hard time um, getting back into normal civilian life and that sort of thing, and they have PTSD, problems like that, or they actually got, oh wow, look at the Mysticus, or they actually got injured in battle, that sort of thing, and that money helps to provide them with support, for like counselors and places to go for meetings and to get medical care and that sort of stuff, and that's what that does. So I loved using that all the time. But yeah, Humble Bundle used to be where it was, but they kind of, I don't know, their deals just were not as good. But let me see, 3 candies, 3 mushrooms. But yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I wanted to face the Dozo, man. A couple of Mysticus. Just like that. Dozo is always so friendly when it comes to Mystica. Dozo and wild Blissies, not the ones from the event that we just had, but wild, just regular Blissies, also like to drop Mysticas a lot. I know technically any of the regular yellow 5-star raids can possibly drop you a Mystica. It just seems like Dozo and Blissey tend to give them more often. But now I'm curious. I want to go look. I'm sorry. I'm pausing it. That's why I did that. Let me see what's up with Humble Bundle right now. Let's see. Humble Bundle. Yeah, I used to visit Humble Bundle like every week because they would change the bundles that they were offering every week. And even now, they have different bundles. Like you can get a game bundle, you can get a book bundle, like where you get digital copies of the books, and you can also get a software bundle, which offers all sorts of different software. The software bundles used to be amazing. And let me see what they got right now. Let's see, software bundle, King of Content Creator bundle, Maps Bonanza bundle, Epic Royalty Free Music Collection bundle, Pixel Art bundle, Virtual Tabletop Role Playing bundle. What is that? Let's see, Dungeons and Monsters 2 3D printable asset bundle. Oh, cool. Eldamar Studio photographics bundle. Oh, that looks awesome. Yeah, it says they still do the same stuff, really. Bundle with care, pay what you want, donate to charity. Let me see what the games bundles are. No blue cheese bundle. Kart Club. Oh, what's this? Best Indie Kart Racers. Okay, this looks like it could be interesting. Oh, these are funny. Oh, I actually have a couple of these games. Nickelodeon Kart Racers 3, Zepkist, Garfield Kart Furious Race, Indy Karts Ultra Karting, Kart Racers 2 Grand Prix, Beach Buggy Racing 2 Island Adventure, Monster League, and All-Star Fruit Racing, which I do own. So you could go all those games, and it says here, pay at least $20 for these 8. Yeah, they're not as cheap as they used to be. But I guess if you're into kart racing, these are... the Garfield one I hear is actually pretty good. All-Star Fruit Racing, I think is fun, but it's better with multiplayer. It's definitely better with multiplayer. But yeah, the Garfield one, the Furious Racing, is actually pretty good. Anybody here into... Dude, all of us here are like into anime. Hold on, let me bring up my share page here. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Ow. Let me see. Share, screen share, window capture. Where are you? There it is. Okay. So let's unshare that. Oops, screen's a little big. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, see, Kart Club, Best Indie Kart Racers. Like I said, I actually own the All-Star Fruit Racing. It's not a bad game. It's actually pretty fun. But when you play versus the AI is not that smart. So you can win virtually every race. if you're playing just versus the AI. But if you play multiplayer, it's actually pretty fun. Monster League, I've heard of this, but I've never played it. The Garfield kart racing, this is the one I was saying. This one I heard is actually really, really fun. Yeah, bunch of indie stuff here. But yeah, that's Humble Bundle. Let me see what other ones they have here. Oops, that's not the one I was going for. Let's go back over here. There we go. Oh, here we go. Bundles, games. Oh, here we go. Best Survivor series, or Survivor-like. And again, most of these are indie games. Bone Razor Minions, Rogue Genesia, Nomad Survival, Scarlet Tower, Just King, Bounty of One, Neon Sundown, Repetendium? Yeah, I've actually never heard of any of these. Yeah, it says here, pay at least $8 for these games. But it says here you can pay what you want. You can either pay the minimum of $8, or you can pay $25, $30, $35, yeah. It gives you an option how much to pay. But they have a minimum amount. That's like, you know. But if you want, you could pay like a particular amount. Like if you wanted to, you just pay $9.50 or something. And again, it says here, charity. Sports, Active Minds. Oh, before they used to let you choose a charity. But it looks like these go to particular charities now. I guess that kind of makes it a little easier for them. But yeah, it says here, adjust donation. Default donation. See, this is how much it says. 618 go to publishers, 47 go to Active Minds, and 285 to Humble Bundle. And then you can change. Oh wow, yeah, they have streamlined this. Before you could actually say how much was going to charity. Now I guess they just kind of changed it. Well, custom amount. I guess you could put that in there. Yeah, there you go. Look, I could say no, none to publishers. Very little to Humble Bundle, all to charity. See, isn't that cool? But you kind of want to even it out, because the publishers, you obviously want to make sure they get at least a little bit, because I mean they did develop the game. So usually what I'll do is I would put like Humble near the bottom, and I'd put the publishers about halfway, or maybe a little more, and then I'd put, you know, the charity right there. See, that's kind of neat. Buy for one. Do you think I just have $100 just lying around? I just spent $200 on product yesterday, and you want me to? Yeah, dude, it's not easy, man. And even then, I don't really want any of these games. Here we go. This is for Hammer right here. Scary games to play in the dark. What's this? Visage, The Mortuary Assistant, SCP-5K. SCP? Is that like SCP Foundation stuff? It is! Oh, I remember what this game is. I'd heard about that they were developing this. Yeah, it's a game based on the SCP Foundation, that whole kind of creepypasta thing. Wow. Breach doors, detail. Okay, that's interesting. And what else we got here? The Blackout Club, Labyrinthine, Them and Us, Prop Night. I've heard of this one, but I haven't heard of these others. What's your favorite Naruto guy? I don't watch Naruto. I've found that a lot of the more popular anime out there, I really don't get much out of them. I'm not saying they're bad, but they're just not really my style. Like Naruto, I'm sure it's a fine anime. I just can't get into it. Same thing with Dragon Ball Z. People love it, and that's great, but I just, yeah. What's this one here? Bigger and Boomier. Graven. Yeah, they really don't offer any of the AAA games that they used to anymore. You can even do a 1-item bundle, I guess. Yeah, you can just get that one game for $2. 4-item bundle for $12. Yeah, they do kind of still do that tiered system. But yeah, these games aren't that great. And you got books, if anybody's into books. Cookbooks for coders. Dark Heresy, Black Crusade. Oh, a Warhammer book. Well, this is all Warhammer books. 46 books. Yeah, look at that. They're all digital copies, but they're books. So if you're into like Warhammer, you could get like a whole ton of Warhammer books for $25. Let's see, Boom Sci-Fi. The Expanse. What is? Oh, The Expanse. I've actually seen the Amazon series of The Expanse. Very good stuff. Very good. I hear the books are really good too. A couple of Expanse books. Alienated, Mech Cadets. Origins, Godshaper, Dark Blood, Eve, Buckhead, Joyride, and another Eve. That actually seems like a pretty decent selection of books there. And again, you can just do a 2-item bundle, 9 or 15. That actually isn't bad for $18. 15 books for 18 bucks. That's not bad. One Punch Man is so cool. They are. I think they're about to finish up the promotion on Overwatch with One Punch Man. Oh, what's this? Blizzard. Oh, Legends and Lore. What's this? Oh, these are World of Warcraft books. And StarCraft and Diablos. Beyond the Dark Portal, Night of the Dragon. Mage. Shadow Wing. That's actually a good assortment. How much is this? $18 for 22 bucks. Yeah, if you're really into any of the lore for these games, this would actually be pretty awesome. I don't like Diablo myself. But yeah, the World of Warcraft stuff is actually kind of interesting. StarCraft I've never played. Avatar is a fine anime. Oh, this is cool too. Game design and AI. I think we're still in books, right? Let me go back to software. Oh, that's for graphics, pixel arts, music collections. Oh, this is royalty-free music? Yeah, royalty-free. What is the actual, let me see, DRM free, install on Wave? I wonder what the license agreement is, though. Because royalty-free is one thing, but it all depends on the actual licensing agreement. I bet some of these are actually pretty good. Oh, and it's all from the same guy. That's actually nice of him to make all his music available. 20 bucks for all that. I guess if you do a lot of videos and movies and stuff, that'd be good to have. This is for 3D printing. Oh, some of these are neat. Got wall. Oh, you could 3D print all this for like dioramas or like for stuff for like tabletop games. That's neat. Pirates of the Dead Sea. Oh, rulebook. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, these are all for a particular game. But you could still use these towers for other games like Warhammer and stuff if you wanted. Yeah, you got mermaids, Gorgon. Okay, sorry. Everybody like, what is happening on this stream? I'm sorry, I'm getting into this stuff. Virtual tabletop role playing. But anyways, enough of that. Let me go back to oops, did I? Let's see, capture. Oops, no, wrong one. Where is it? There it is. You are on the topic of Boruto? What? Avatar is fire. Well, that's the thing though. I don't think Avatar is really anime. And I'm not saying that as a knock, because if I'm not mistaken, Avatar is made here in the States, right? Yeah, because when you look at the animation style, it's definitely not your regular anime fare. Yeah, it's definitely something else. I have heard of people call it anime, but I think technically it's not really anime in the traditional sense of it being based out of Japan. It has a particular art style to it, that sort of thing. I hear it's still a really good show. Again, I've never watched it. I am familiar with some of the characters, like Aang, the guy with the arrow on his head and stuff, but I've just never watched it myself. Ash will be back. Oh, Ash is never really gone. Ash will make little appearances here and there. Same thing with Pikachu. Pikachu will come back every now and then. Well, Ash is Pikachu. because the new series is supposed to have a Pikachu as well, but it's like they call him like what is it, Captain Pikachu or something? Is that his name? Boruto. The only reason why I know of Boruto is because of that little thick girl that's on the show. Yeah, she's actually hilarious. I love her. I forget her name. What is it like Chocho? I think her name is. I was about to say Chi Chi. I think it's Chocho though. Yeah, I think it's Chocho. And I just remember every time I see like a still of her, she's like eating like a bag of chips or something. And I thought that's pretty funny. Yeah, she's really tan and she's thick. But then the funny thing is that she has like this. I guess they call it jitsu. Is that what they call it? She has this jitsu thing where she can like make herself taller and thinner. It's really weird. It's like she goes from being like a 13-year-old thick little chunk to being like this 20-year-old like thin and athletic. It's really weird. Again, I don't really follow the anime. I just know that that's like her thing. I'm like, oh, okay. And I found out the reason why she's always eating like that is because apparently uh, her jitsu it takes up a lot of her energy, and so she has to keep eating to keep her energy up. So that's why her normal form is like overweight, but then when she does her jitsu thing, she's Dude, nothing wrong with a thick girl. You ain't got no love for thick girls, man. What's wrong with you? They'll keep you warm in the winter. They really will. One of my old girlfriends, she wasn't like massive, but she was a bigger girl. She was actually tall too. She was 5'11", and she was like 175 pounds or something like that. So she was a bigger girl. I mean, she was still gorgeous though, but she was tall. Yeah, and it's true. She kept me warm in the winter. And she actually filled that other little trope of women that are overweight or at least slightly overweight. She could sing. And I don't mean like, oh, well, she just likes singing in the shower. No, she was actually a real singer. That was her thing. And she was great. I wonder if she still does it to this day. But yeah, she started doing it in church. Like she was in the choir in her church. And then she started doing solos for the church. And I was like, and that was like one of the sole reasons I went to church for a short time is because she was a church girl. And she would sing. And she'd asked me, she's like, hey, I'm going to do a solo. Can you come watch me do my solo? And I was like, oh, all right. Wasn't there. I would go and I would just kind of sit like in the middle rows and just kind of keep to myself. And like my whole reason for being there was because she would go and do her solo. And it was great. She was really, really good. Have you seen her daddy? What? You talking about a 13-year-old? You know, Dre, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you can talk about a young person and it not be sexual. You realize that, right? I just want to make sure that we're clear on that. You can, you can actually do that. Look at Trey. Yeah, whenever I talk about younger people like that, it is not in a sexual way at all. Because that's like creepy. Yeah, if you do that, I'm not judging. Well, actually, I should judge you if you do that. I'm just teasing Dre right now, but yeah, I know you're just teasing me too, but yeah, you got to be careful with that kind of stuff nowadays, because if there's even like a hint of that sort of thing, people just dogpile on you and just obliterate your reputation. My favorite, I think, is Naruto. Yeah, one of my first anime that I actually sat down and watched, I think, was probably Cowboy Bebop. And that one, it's kind of crazy though, because when you start with an anime like Cowboy Bebop, the sad thing about that is you can only be disappointed from that point going forward, because Cowboy Bebop is so good. It is just it's an amazing. If you've never seen the actual Cowboy Bebop anime from start to finish, it is amazing. The art style, I mean, you can tell it was definitely done in the 90s, but even for the time, the art style, the movements, the fighting scenes, and the music, it's so damn good, dude. It is so damn good. First anime had to do with dinosaurs. Godzilla? I can't believe I actually haven't faced this little guy. Oh my god, what is my character doing? She was just kind of there humping the air for a little bit. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay. First anime had to do with dinosaurs. I can't think of a dinosaur anime. Do you remember what it was called? Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, technically, I guess, and I say Cowboy Bebop as my first one because that's the first one that I was actually really interested in enough to sit down and watch. Slug Tera, never heard of that. Because I'd heard of other anime before. Like I'd heard of like Speed Racer. That's like an old classic. I'd also heard of that. Gosh, I forget what it's called. Astro Boy. I'd heard of that one too, and those I believe came out in the 80s, the 70s and the 80s. Sailor Moon was another one I'd heard of, but again, I never watched it. I'd also heard of Dragon Ball Z because that one's been around forever too. Or not? It wasn't Dragon Ball Z at the time; it was Dragon Ball. Just yeah. Let me see. Imagine a Minecraft anime. Some shows, or not some shows, but some games are actually coming out with really good anime, like Near Automata. That one has an anime now, and I hear it's really good. I haven't seen it because I've not played the game or anything, but I hear it's really good. And I think Genshin Impact is supposed to have an anime too. Like they're already almost done with it or something. Like they're just kind of wrapping it up, I think, before they put it out. Yeah, I actually kind of want to watch that. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with it. That should actually be very interesting. I wonder how they're going to distribute it though. Is it going to be like a Netflix thing, or is it going to be available on Crunchyroll? I just want to see how they. I mean, are they? Because I honestly don't know. Are they using the same voice actors, or did they just hire different people? I really don't know if they did or not. Pick what you should eat. A taco. Since it's UFO table doing the animations, it'll look sick. I've seen previews of it, and it looks pretty good. As far as the anime goes, as far as the actual animation, it looks pretty good. Ooh woo. Can we watch on stream, please? What? Oh crap! I didn't even realize I had paralysis. You're already thinking about tacos. Well, there you go. I made your decision much easier for you. Or on Discord. I think Hammer was streaming anime on Discord earlier. Oh, I know this isn't really what we're talking about, but I finally saw that movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once. And because I mean, I'd actually heard about that movie like a year ago because people were kind of talking about it, like, like, hey, this is actually a really good movie and that sort of thing. And I just kept hearing about it over and over and over again. And the biggest reason why I actually became interested in the movie is because it stars Michelle Yeoh. And if you're not familiar with who Michelle Yeoh is, she's a very popular action star, especially over in Asia. She's done a lot of like kung fu movies and stuff like that, but she's also been in a handful of American productions. Like she's actually on Star Trek Discovery, and she also did Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, which I guess technically is a foreign film, but it was done by Ang Lee, who a lot of people here in the States know who Ang Lee is. And Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon was excellent. Not only that, but I believe Michelle Yeoh is also in one of the Bond movies, in the James Bond movies. So we're familiar with her here. She's done some work. She's been around forever. And so that's why it came to my attention. I was like, oh, this could be a good movie then. And then I saw some of the other people that were in the movie, and I was like, oh, this looks really good. Because then I realized it also has Jamie Lee Curtis, which we're very familiar with her. She's American. And she's actually always really good in her films. And then it also had, what is his name? Ki Hoi Kwang? I believe that's his name. I can never remember exactly how to say his name. But the reason we know him is because he was Short Round in the old Indiana Jones movies, and he was also Data in the Goonies movie that came out back in like 1985. So I knew him when I was very, very young because of that. Oh crap, I thought that was it. Darn it. So I knew who he was, and I also knew him in Encino Man. Him and Brendan Fraser were both in Encino Man. And so I was familiar with him, and he was one of those guys that he was really popular for a while, but then he kind of fell off the map because he left acting. And then he was trying to make a comeback. And so that's why he tried out for the part in Everything Everywhere All at Once. So the cast itself is great. And then I finally bought the Blu-ray and I watched the movie. And I got to tell you, dude, that movie is insane. That movie is absolutely insane. Again, if you've never seen it, I really don't want to spoil too much because I sincerely hope you all do go see it. And I'm not kidding when I say that movie is insane. It is insane. The visuals and everything in that movie are just nuts, but in a good way. It's got some drama in it, but it's got some comedy in it too. It's a huge mix of all sorts of stuff. It also has a few action scenes that are actually really, really well done. The whole movie is just insane. It's just, yeah, it's nuts. If you've not seen it, go see it. Again, I don't want to spoil anything. It is just, yeah, it is a head trip, to say the least. Sit in the corner and think about what you did. What? The one who won Oscars? Yes, they won a ton of Oscars. They won like 7 Oscars. Michelle Yeoh won for Best Actress. Ki Hu Kwan won for Best Supporting Actor. And I think they also won for like costume design, and I think they also got Best Picture. But they got some other ones too. The like I said, the movie is just fantastic. It's absolutely incredible. Because usually I don't buy DVDs or Blu-rays all that much anymore. But when I do, it's of a movie that I know I'm going to want to watch over and over again. And yeah, I'm going to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once again at some point. But I still have to give myself a little time to recover from it. Because again, it's insanely entertaining. But yeah, is it a trip? It is just, it's nuts. It is so good though. It's insanely good. Starts whooping. Stop beating people up at my chat. What are you doing? I think one of the big things that people have seen, just like in little previews or snippets, are the hot dog fingers. I'm still talking about the movie. And again, if you've never heard of it or anything, and I say hot dog fingers, you're just like, what? Yeah, the whole movie is... the hot dog fingers thing is a very small part of it, but that just kind of... that gives you an idea of what you're going to be looking at. The hot dog fingers was so stupid. But it worked. And they don't do the whole movie with hot dog fingers, but there's a, like I said, there's a very small part where they do it. It's just so goofy. In fact, you could probably just go watch the trailer and you'll get a good idea of what you're in for. It really is a head trip. The movie is just nuts. Oh, come on. Why can't I find... Give me a 5-star. Itachi moment. Chase the... What are you talking about? You guys are freaking out. Now everybody's leaving the stream to go and watch the trailer for that movie. It's an R-rated movie. But I would say it's not a hard R. It's not. They do some cussing, and there is some violence, but it's not like a hard R. It really isn't. It's a softer R, if you know what I mean. Oh. This one actually shouldn't be that hard because of the types. It's an Avalug 5-star, but he's a fire type. So you could probably just bring in water and be fine with this guy. Let's see, fire type. I'm trying to think which water boy I want to bring. Hold on, let me check something here. Check one more thing here. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we can probably just do Quaquaval on this guy. Closures, Closter, what? Fortnite dance. You kids and your Fortnite dances? Like the Pokemon Cloister. Oh, that's the wrong Quaquaval. There we go, he's gonna be up here. What is the definition of definition? I can look it up for you if you want it word for word. Come on. Let's see. Definition: a statement of the exact meaning of a word, especially in a dictionary. To further elaborate, the second definition of definition is the degree of my mouth. I can't speak right now. The degree of distinctness in outline of an object, image, or sound, especially of an image in a photograph or on a screen. In that case, it looks like they're talking about like the definition of like a movie, like high definition, standard definition, that sort of thing. I mean, there are other definitions of definition, but those are the top two. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go do this. We're gonna do this raid. I'm sorry, I'm yawning. I mentioned I didn't get a lot of sleep. While we're waiting for the timer here, I gotta check something. Nah, I'm pretty sure this is the rarest of those packs. Oh, cool. It looks like Serenity got a couple of Jumpstart packs and got some good, well, at least got one good deck out of it. I'm not familiar with the Merfolk deck she posted, but that Urza's one is pretty good. Moni, I'm seeing your post for Genshin Impact right now. For April Fools. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, the Kecking one is cute. That's funny. Gulpin. His pre-Evo is Gulpin. Are you sure you want to bring your Tusk? Isn't he? Is he? Oh, that's right. He's dark and fighting, right? Okay, should be fine then. I'm kind of hot and cold when it comes to the jumpstart stuff for Magic the Gathering. Like the first jumpstart set that came out, it was great. It was really really good. But then they did a couple of jumpstarts that were attached to a particular set, and those just weren't that good. I forget which set it was. I think it was. Oh gosh, I can't even remember the name of the set. But you could at one point get a booster box of jumpstart packs for like $45, which was like stupid cheap. But the reason why they were so cheap is they were just not good. They're like even the best pre-made deck you could get out of those packs, I think the total value was like $4 or $5. It just wasn't good. That was for the best one. Yeah, the worst one, I think the overall value was like 75 cents. It was really awful. But some of the jumpstart stuff, like I said, it's very hit and miss with jumpstart. Speaking of which, the March of the Machines set, which is getting ready to come out here in a little bit, a lot of people are going crazy for that already. I think I want to get some of the March of the Machines, but I think I also want to wait for the Lord of the Rings stuff, which comes right after. Lord of the Rings is supposed to come out in June. The Lord of the Rings Magic of the Gathering crossover. It's supposed to come out in June, and you just know that set is going to be absolutely on fire. Hey, Richard, I have a question. I might have an answer. Yes. And the big thing about the Lord of the Rings set is there's going to be a card called the One Ring. And they're making a very special edition of that card where literally there will be only a single copy of that particular version of the card. It will be a one of one, and it's called the One Ring. And there's only a single copy in the entire run. So only one person in the world will be able to actually get that card. And I can only imagine how expensive that card is going to be, because there will literally be only a single copy. Oh boy, I'm getting my butt kicked here. Yeah, I'm going to cheer here also, because yeah, we need it. No one will miss me. No one will miss you. Yeah, because the actual card called the One Ring, they'll have a regular version of it where everybody, just you can get it from opening packs and stuff. But then there will be a special version of it with different art and different text and everything. And it will be literally just a one of one. And so if you find that particular version, oh, that thing's going to be like a $10,000 card. Easy. So yeah, it's going to be pretty insane. There's going to be a mad rush of people opening booster packs. And as far as I know, it's not going to be a card that is just like in the collector set or just in the set boosters or the draft boosters. It could be in any of them. So yeah, it's like when someone finds that card, when somebody actually pulls it, it is going to be on the news. At least, the news for like the trading card world and, Lord of the Rings fans, that sort of thing. Because you can imagine that there are going to be a lot of Lord of the Rings fans who are going to find their way to Magic the Gathering because of the crossover. There's already a lot of crossover between Lord of the Rings and Magic anyway, but this will just bring in even more people. I actually am looking forward to that set. They're already doing pre-sales for it, and holy crap is that stuff expensive. Like, usually the bundles that you can get for Magic the Gathering are usually about... They used to go for $40, but then they raised the price to about $45, which is still not terrible. Not great, but it's not terrible. But I'm seeing the Lord of the Rings bundle, the regular bundle, not special edition or anything, just a regular bundle. That thing is going for already like $130, which is stupid. It's just absolutely stupid. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if I can... Oh man, we actually lost. I'm gonna wait until it's actually out and then try to get one and see if I can run into the same luck that I did with the Phyrexian Complete Edition. Imagine a 10-year-old kid getting that card and not knowing its rarity. I feel bad for all the collectors out there, but that'd be hilarious. Well, I imagine that there are going to be... I mean, because it's already made news that there's only going to be a single copy of that One Ring card. And it's only... And again, the set doesn't come out till June. So I imagine that's going to be something that will continue to filter throughout the community. And so, I mean, because we all pretty much know about it already. You got to go eat. Okay, go eat, buddy. Go have a taco. So yeah, people will know that it's out there, that it's a possibility. There will be people watching. Because, I mean, the rarity with cards, they've always kind of thought about doing numbered cards, like 1 of like 200, 2 of 200, that sort of thing. But they've never really done it. But they started doing it in, I think it was Brothers War, which is a couple of sets old now. But yeah, if you get one of those numbered cards, those cards are actually pretty valuable. Like, I think some of the numbered cards in Brothers War, again, they're special cards. They have different art and everything on them. There's one where I think there's like only 500 copies that were officially released. And I actually saw a video where a guy pulled number 50 of 500. And I was like, holy crap. I mean, because there's 500 copies of that one, it's not as valuable as the One Ring would be, but it's still good money. I imagine that card's at least a few $100s. That's why I'm going to be really interested in the Lord of the Rings stuff. Not so much because of the Lord of the Rings crossover, but just because there's going to be, like I said, there's going to be a mad dash of people just buying up booster packs and opening them just to see what they can get. I will definitely be doing some booster pack openings. Wouldn't that be insane if I got it? I can tell you right now, I know I'm not going to get it because it's like winning the lottery, basically. But if I did somehow pull the One Ring, I would sell that thing so fast. Because, again, people are thinking that that card, I mean, it could be anywhere from $10,000 value to upwards of $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 for that card. Because, again, well, no, you wouldn't be able to retire. But it would be a good chunk of change. Because, I mean, think of it, if you pull one card and you're able to sell that thing for $75,000, it's not walk away money. You're not going to retire on that. But that's a good chunk of change. That is a lot of... You could buy a car. You could buy... With that money, with $75,000, you could buy a car and then still have a nice, handsome payment for a down payment on a house. Yeah. That's life. That can alter your life a little bit there. Or if people are like stuck in debt, they could pay off all their debts if they do the right thing. Some people don't do that. I'm not really happy with Quaquaval. Can I use something different? Yeah, it's not like what you're getting with like the Black Lotus cards that have been selling lately. Like there was a PSA 10 Alpha Black Lotus that recently sold. I think it sold for like $1.2 million. That's my annual. Let's load up the 401k. Well, you can only. Well, I'm not sure how 401ks work these days, but I know like with regular IRAs, like retirement accounts, at least here in the states, I know you can only contribute so much per year. I don't know what it's like over in Europe though, which I think is actually kind of stupid. Why would you put a cap on how much you can put into an IRA? Doesn't make sense. And then you've got the Roth IRAs, which are better. 1.2 million, that's insane. It is insane. But I can tell you right now, the reason, I mean, there's a good reason why it's sold for that much. Because, one, alpha cards are insanely rare. Alpha Black Lotuses are even more rare. An Alpha Black Lotus PSA 10, there's maybe one other one in the world. Maybe. They just don't exist. Seriously, PSA 10 Alpha Lotus, I can only imagine there's maybe two in the entire world. There may be others out there in private collections, but yeah, I don't know about it. And there may also be some very good quality Alpha Lotuses that are just like sitting in someone's collection. You know, and they're probably aware that it's a valuable card. They're just, you know, they're just not going to sell it, or they're just going to keep holding it, hoping the value just keeps going up and up and up. You're in the States, yours is 20,000? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going to try Qua again. Hold on, let me check something here. You know, I could probably change some stuff about this guy because I have him using all physical moves. So if I wanted to, let me see, what's his attack? 304, that's actually not terrible. That's actually really good. I could, because I'm not using his special attack, so I could just feed him a mint and have him change the special attack to go down and boost up either defense or attack. Either one of those would benefit. And then I could have him unlearn some of his special attack. I think I want to do that. Yeah, let me mess with him real quick. Let's go in here and do a little training. PSA 8 or 9. Yes, a PSA 8 or a 9 Alpha Lotus would still fetch a pretty penny. Why your gay duck special? What? Why is he special? Well, he's not special, but I mean, I'm just going to change the things about him here. I'm going to give him, I'm going to bring him over here, and we're going to change a few things about him. We can make him better. Because again, he uses physical moves. So there's really no point for him to really have a ton of special attack. So what we're going to do is we're going to feed him a mint first. Let me see. What we're going to do, we're going to lower special attack and increase pretty much anything else. Let's see what mints we got here. Make his attack stat grow, his speed stat may suffer. That's for defense. Oh, hold on. Special defense, adamant mint. Could use this one. Yeah. Can make its attack stat grow stronger, however, special attack may suffer. That's fine. Just like this, we're going to give him more regular attack. So let's see. He was at 304. Wow. Now he's at 334. That is a huge difference. Okay. And look, we can still untrain some of his special attack. I think what I may end up doing is I'll untrain a bunch of special attack. I'll train up a little bit more attack, but I'll also go for some special defense too. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give him some berries. Red attack, blue defense. Mints are coordinated. Yes, they are. And the speed mints are green. Do you have a soundboard? I have access to one. Why, do you want to hear monkeys? That's all I do with it. I just have the monkeys go crazy. Yeah. His max is 372 attack. Yeah, so we could actually boost up his attack a bit more. And then, like I said, we could probably get him right around the 370 mark, and then just redistribute any other points I have left over in special defense or in regular defense. Always good to have defense. That's just the chat. Is that a chat too? I mean, if you want, I can let you listen to Suki Suki. I know some people like Suki Suki. Okay, let's give him some berries. What was you? All right, let's see. I think it's... I forget exactly which berry it is, but I can just see here. Is it Kelpsy? No, that's for regular... Oh, Hondu berries. There we go. If Pokemon is fed this berry, it will grow more friendly, but it will lose base points for special attack. This is a great way to get your Pokemon to unlearn some of their stats here. So we're going to start with 10. And I'm going to redistribute from there. Okay. Let's go take a look at his stats. Do you remember your original starter? From this game? From this game, I actually traded my original starter away. His name was Nathan Lane. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so special attack has come down quite a bit. Yeah, 197, so we can give some more attack. Let's train him up a bit now here. And I should be able to feed him a max of 10 vitamins. Oops, wrong thing. Let's see, and that would be protein, right? I should be able to feed him a max of 10. Let me just double check my numbers here. Yes, 10. We're going to start with 5. Actually, yeah, let's do 6. Okay. Let me go check him again. 350. Okay. Now he's getting a bit insane. So we've already done a massive amount of improvement to his attack. Okay. I think 350 should be good. Actually, I'll give him 2 more, and then I'll put the other ones in special defense. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's give him 2 more proteins, because we should be able to give him up to 4. Oop, well, there was 1. Okay, 1 more. There we go. And the rest I can put in special defense. Yeah, should only do 2. There we go. So his special defense should be about 200 now, I think. Somewhere around that number. And his attack should be... Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, it was 187. I'm sorry. Okay, so 191. That's fine. It's still better. Okay, so 356 attack, and now a 191 defense. I mean, technically, I could untrain more special attack. I mean, I could take that all the way down if I wanted to, but I think at this point he should be okay. I think if I do unlearn any more special attack, I'm gonna end up putting it in special defense, or regular defense. Is that a hidden ability duck? I don't think so. Yeah, Moxie, isn't that the regular one? I can check. I don't even know what all of his abilities are. Let's see. Quaquaval abilities. Come on, spell Richard. There we go. There we go. Oh, Moxie is a hidden ability. Okay. I don't think that's really a great ability to have, though, if we're doing raids with him. Yeah, there's probably something better. Because I mean, I guess if you're like in PvP or if you're facing like in a tournament, then that would really help. But in a Tera raid, it's not that it's kind of pointless. Let's see where. Yeah, his other ability is Torrent. What does Torrent do? Is that the water ability, right? Okay, but what does it actually do? Ups water moves in a pinch. Powers up water moves. Oh, I see. So now powers up water type moves when the Pokemon's HP is low. Okay, so they tweaked it. Torrent actually could be better. I mean, again, considering what I'm using this guy for, Moxie, like I said, is pointless. So can I? Let me see. Can I give him just an ability capsule and let him? Let me see if it'll let me do that. He cannot use an ability capsule. I would have to use a patch. Do I really want to burn a patch on him? I mean, I think he's powered up enough as it is. I really don't want to burn a patch on him, because patches are expensive. Do you even do VGC? Very good cookies? Sometimes. But yeah, I don't PvP with him or anything. Yeah, his like that's when I train up all these Pokemon, I specifically think of using them in Tera raids. I don't even think about doing verses or anything like that. Yeah. Yes. Okay. There we go. Well, he's got Torrent now. Torrent. So now he should be absolutely incredible. Yeah. That attack is insane. Again, special defense is a little lacking. I like to have that number at about 200 if I can. So it's the speed's fine. Yes, I'll worry about special defense later. Yeah, water time moves when Pokemon's HP is low. Okay, so as it gets lower, he just powers up. Okay, and then I've already got work up in here. Okay, so this I may be able to solo this guy now with him. I'll put a group challenge out there in case anybody else wants to join, but we'll see. The perfect duck. I mean, I would have much rather him had a Torrent, but like I said, the big thing is the ability patch, because those things are not easy to come by and they're not cheap. What are they, like 125,000 if you buy them? I just get so many ability capsules and I just don't have a use. I almost never use them. I think I've only ever used like 2 ability capsules because only certain Pokemon can use them. It's unfortunate. See, well, the capsules are different. The capsules are cheaper. They drop more often from 5-star Tera raids. But the thing about the capsules is you can't use them on every Pokemon. Only certain Pokemon can use the capsules. The patch is the one that's more expensive. Does drop from 5 stars, but it's much more rare. And the patch you can use on all Pokemon, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there's the patch, and then there's the capsule. 2 different things. Yeah, there you go. They've had hidden abilities. Well, see, that's the thing. Is I have run into Pokemon that do have hidden abilities, but they don't take the capsules. I've had to use patches on them. I'm trying to remember which other one besides the Quacks that I've recently had to change the ability on. I changed it on Gastrodon. Gastrodon's Storm Drain is a hidden ability, but I couldn't use the capsule. I had to use a patch. Ooh, look at that. That Greninja going crazy, man. Heck, let me see how hard I can hit already with just one workup. Wow. That is actually not much of a difference. I was expecting that to be a much bigger difference there. I mean, I increased his attack by a good 20%. I was expecting it to hit harder than that. Do I have my shines shorted? Sorted? No, they're just kind of thrown into my boxes. I keep meaning to sort them, but yeah, there's just so many different things in my boxes right now. Oh, are you frozen? Okay, now with a couple more workups, let me see how hard I can hit here. That's still not that hard. Wow, that only hit for 110. I was expecting much more from that. Yeah, he's just... And I'm purposely not healing myself right now, just to kind of let myself get down, but I'm going to have to help Dad Star out here because he's in trouble. You're frozen. You have to unfreeze yourself. What are you doing? There, I just unfroze you and heal you. Yeah, especially versus fire. Let me see. Aqua Step. Let me see what this does. Okay, that hits a little harder. Yeah, the Aqua Step hits a little bit harder there, so that's better. It's actually not bad because it also increases my speed too. Let's Tera and see what happens. Yeah, we should be able to finish this guy off. This should knock out the shield here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine now. Oh, you teared it in poison. Oh, he's raising his defense again. Hopefully we can just power through this guy. There we go. Yeah, PP up. Oh crap, I keep forgetting to go back and check my... Oh, that's right, I did use some candies. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be capped right now. This is the Raid Ninja I have... Oh, I think you mean you haven't touched. The reason I was using liquidation instead of step is because as I've used Qua historically, he always seemed to hit a little bit harder with liquidation. So I'm actually kind of surprised that his step is hitting harder now. But still, given the changes that I made to this guy, I expected more. I really, because his attack stat is insane. Waterfall, yeah, that could work. The liquidation I stuck in there because it is marked to hit pretty hard. Yeah, 85. Yeah, see, that's why the liquidation was always used first, because that hits for 85, that hits for 80. But the good thing about the step is it helps speed, which I guess doesn't really matter in Tera raids as much. But the liquidation I liked because it may lower the target's defense stat. That's another reason why I liked using it. Because not only does it hit pretty hard, but it may lower defense. And obviously in that fight, we could have used that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it potentially lowers their defense. I've found, though, with certain moves like that, I have horrible luck in Tera raids getting them to actually proc. Like, even just putting, like, status conditions, I've had a horrible time. Like, whenever I try to put on, like, a paralyze or something like that, it never goes off. And I'm talking about moves that are normally attack moves, but they also have the chance to cause paralysis. The only one that I've found that works fairly consistently for me would be like Poison Jab, where it has the chance to poison your target. That one, I think it works for me like every other time, which is really good. But yeah, the chance for some of these procs to go off tends to be really low, it feels like. I feel like that defense stat one is maybe like 10%. Yeah, I've rarely gotten that to work for me, but I mean, technically it should work. Yeah, the workups thing, that's the best one I found. I was hoping to get something like Sword Dance, but yeah, it won't let me learn Sword Dance. Yeah, Sword Dance would actually be really, really well, or really, really good, but yeah, it doesn't let me learn Sword Dance, which is unfortunate. I think, yeah, and the reason I chose the workup, because I think that's the only move I had that I could use to increase my attack. Oh wait, hold on. There is Sword Dance. How did I not see that before? Oh my god. Okay, Sword Dance. Seriously, how did I not see that before? Rain Dance would increase the damage as well. Yeah. Well, here we got Sword Dance now. Like a moron, I could have swore that it wouldn't let me learn Sword Dance, but there we go. Okay, that works much better now. We got Sword Dance. Okay, so this will work much better. Here, I'm gonna put Acrobatics all the way at the bottom. Here we go. Put you over there. Okay, now we're much better. In fact, Acrobatics isn't actually the best thing for him either. Well, oh, that's right. That's why I put the flying move in there, because I was facing, okay. I was facing a bug at some point, I think. I mean, I guess I could put a fighting move, because he is technically fighting. Would that be stab damage? Let me see. I think, he has counter. Close, I didn't like close combat. Low sweep. It's not terrible. Lower speed stat. I think I'm going to stick with Acrobatics, though. That one's not terrible. Yeah. The user nimbly strikes the target. This attack does massive damage if the user isn't holding an item. I think he's good now. Okay. He's much better. Alright, moving on. Let me go see if I can find another one. You think I can learn Drain Punch? I think I tried that too. Let me check though. Low kick, low sweep, brick break, bulk up. Oh, it's got bulk up. Ice spinner, reversal. close combat, no Drain Punch. And I know I have Drain Punch TMs. Yeah. Just doesn't let me. If he could learn Drain Punch, that'd be incredible. That'd be really good. Because what I'd probably do is I'd probably leave this guy as he is, but I would level up another Qua and use him just for like fighting moves and have him Tera into fighting. But yeah, no Drain Punch on this guy. And like I said, I know I have some because I made like 8 of them. I've used several, but I know I still have some. Yeah, that. I got 4 Drain Punches. Cannot learn. OTK Speedroid deck almost beat you. Oh, did it give you flashbacks? It can learn Aerial Ace. That it can. But I have Acrobatics on it right now. Acrobatics hits a little bit harder. Aerial Ace, I think the big thing about Aerial Ace is that it always hits. Yeah, it can't miss. Brave Bird, it hits hard, but I do not like using it. It basically kills you. Air Slash, Air Cutter. Yeah, there's Aerial Ace. Can bounce the target with speed, then slashes. The attack never misses. Yeah. It only hits for 60, but again, it never misses. Acrobat, yeah, it's slightly less powerful than Aerial Ace, but again, if the enemy's not holding an item, it does much more damage. So I guess they kind of equal themselves out in that way. Yeah, Acro's 55. So I guess if you were going to be running Acro, the big thing you would probably want to do, if the user... Oh, did it say user? Hold on. Oh, I'm an idiot. User. Okay, so that's why you were suggesting. Oh, I guess we're going to change that then. Or actually, hold on. Do I have that already in here? Water gun, feather dance, air slash, wing attack. Well, wing attack. Let me see. Oh, but that one's not guaranteed to hit. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and use the TM then. Air slash air cutter, aerial ace. Okay, well we'll do area ace here. That reminds me, I need to go make some more of the various TMs here. Okay, so we will change out acrobatics for aerial ace. There we go. Into, if you know how much PSA 10 Lycanroc midday for. You have to be more specific because it depends which version of the card it is. And the thing about Pokemon is they really like reusing the same characters over and over and over again. And so if you have there could be, no joke, probably 20-25 different versions of Lycanroc over the course of the game. I read it wrong. It happens. I'm not perfect. But yeah, Lycanroc, it really depends on which version it is. The set with the jumbo card? Are you talking about like a promo? That like one of the box sets and it comes with, yeah. I can look up jumbo cards. Jumbo. Here we go. Pokemon sets jumbo cards. I might be able to find it from there. Let me see. If it came with a special set like that, I imagine it's not going to have a ton of value. It may have some, but not like a ridiculous amount. Jumbo cards. Let me see. Pokemon. Do you happen to know? Oh, here. Oh, they're all promos. Do you happen to know what type? Was he? Is he just? He's rock, right? Well, I'm not seeing a rock one here. Let me just look up Lycan Rock. Prize Pack Series. There are surprisingly not that many Lycan Rocks. Cosmic Eclipse, Hollow Rare, Rare. Hold on, let me reset here. There we go. Now I have more of these. Okay. Lycanroc GX, that actually helps. Okay. There we are. Yeah, they're not worth that much. Let me see. Well, because there were two of them that were released in Sun and Moon. Let me see. And you were looking for, was it the midday? Midday form. Okay, here's the midday form. Here it is. Yeah, that one was from Team Up. Yeah, Sun and Moon Team Up. The regular version, actually not terrible. Let me see. $1.27 for the regular card. The jumbo card. Let me see. If it's near mint condition, well, this actually isn't bad, because some of these jumbo cards are actually hard to find. If it's the one I'm thinking it is, yeah, Sun Moon 14. Okay, yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking it is, it's about an $8 card at minimum, if it's in near mint condition. Yeah, I'm not looking at the red one. That's the Midnight. Yeah, some people actually want more for this thing. Like the most expensive one I see here is $27, but that's including shipping. It looks like on average they're about $8 to $10. And again, that's assuming it's near mint. Yeah, that's one thing I've noticed with some of these jumbo oversized cards, is a lot of these cards end up getting abused or sometimes just discarded completely. And so some of them are actually kind of rare, especially as they age. Like Sun and Moon, it's been several years since Sun and Moon, so this actually makes sense for this one to be about $8 to $10. The only thing about the jumbo cards is they're a little more niche than your average Pokemon card. Like some people just like having the jumbo cards. That's fine. I mean, I have a whole bunch of jumbo cards. I have like a stack of them just here sitting that I don't sell. I probably will eventually sell them. Do you think I wait? It's up to you, really. Because with trading cards, assuming the game survives, and it's Pokemon, so it probably will. Assuming a game survives, as a card ages, it generally will only continue to increase in value as long as you maintain the card and, like I said, nothing bad happens to it. It's, you know, put away and it's protected, that sort of thing. It can be really hard to say because, I mean, some cards, like just to kind of give you an example, I have a card called Through the Breach from Magic the Gathering. It came out in a set called Champions of Kamigawa that was released in 2005 or so. So it's a pretty old card at this point. And I have the foil version And the thing about the foil versions at that time in Magic's history, foil cards were very hard to come by. Like, very, very rare. I mean, today you open a pack and you get like 2 or 3 foils in some packs, so they're pretty common nowadays. But back at this time in Magic's history, foils were truly rare. Like, you could open a booster box and get maybe 1 foil card. That's how rare they were. And I managed to get a Through the Breach foil from Champions of Kamigawa. At its peak, it was valued at $140. It's a good amount of money, right? And I thought about selling, but I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, as the card ages, it should just continue to go up in value, right? Nope. That same card now is worth about $45. So yeah, it peaked at about $130, but now it's sitting at about $40 to $45 for that card. So yeah, it can be hard to tell. There's no guarantees. That's kind of just how the card market is. Because over time, cards can get reprinted. Their usefulness could change. Like, if the game changes, their usefulness can just, you know, it could be an incredibly useful card, and then something changes in the meta and suddenly it's not so useful. It could get banned, you know, just all sorts of stuff. You know, it's really hard to tell. Because, I mean, back in the day, again, just to give you an example, Regeki from Yu-Gi-Oh! That card that you play it, there's no cost to play it, and it basically kills all of your opponent's monsters. Extremely powerful card. And so back in the day, if you had a Regeki, that was awesome. It was only limited to 1, but because it was so powerful, those cards would go for $15, $20 each because everybody wanted one. You could stick it in virtually every single deck. There was no limit to what deck you could put it in because it was just a, you know, kind of a catch-all, kill all your enemy monster card. So it's like $15, $20. But then it got banned, and the value of all those cards went straight down because nobody could use it, at least in competitive play. So the value of those same Regeki cards that were going for $15, $20 suddenly cratered to like $2 a card. Yeah. Again, I'm talking about back in the day. I'm talking back like 2002, 2003, back before all these other, you know, effects. And see, that's another thing now. Regeki, while still a useful card today because it has been unbanned, it is not nearly as strong as it used to be. Because with all these new effect monsters that are out now, it's actually really easy to negate it. Like, if you get a couple of monsters out on the field, at least one of them generally has discard a card and negate the effect of your opponent's magic card, something like that. Yeah, it's really easy to negate now. Whereas back in the day, it was not easy to negate, or people just didn't play cards that could negate it. Cards like Magic Jammer, back in the day, actually a great card. And why did people run it? To counter cards like Regeki, like Pot of Greed, like Graceful Charity, whatever. There were magic cards back in the day, so I'm always going to call them magic cards. I still have Yu-Gi-Oh cards that say magic card on it. So forgive me if I occasionally call it a magic card. I learned it as it was originally said. I know you're clowning. But yeah, that's just kind of how card games are. It can, you know, it just, if the meta changes, the card values can dip. I can think of so many cards that at one time or another were super expensive because of their usefulness, and now they just don't really have a lot of value. Oh, another one from Yu-Gi-Oh! Smoke Grenade of the Bandit. Do you remember when everybody was going crazy over that card? At one point, I was getting $20 for Smoke Grenade of the Bandit. A common card. I mean, technically it was a short print, but it was still common. Wasn't even a foil, wasn't a rare, wasn't a super rare. It was just a common card, but those suckers were going for $20 each. Same card nowadays, $3. Yeah. The meta changes, things happen, and yeah. Yeah, now again, the inverse can happen too, where if a card gets banned, then of course the value goes down. Like back in the day, here's a perfect one that actually is fairly recent too. Yatagarasu. You remember the bird? Everybody remembers the bird because they hated it, but they all used it. The bird, Yatagarasu. That dude was banned for years because it really was, especially back in the day, that card was stupid overpowered. It was stupid overpowered because if somebody got you in a Yata lock, it was over. You could have them down to 100 life points, but if they managed to Yata lock you, it was over. You lost. And there was no way to stop it. You could not counter it. That was back in the day. And so they banned the card. Because for when it first came out and people started using it, realizing how good it was like, a $20, $30, $40 card. And it was also a secret rare, so it was hard to get. But, yeah, that card was super expensive. Then it got banned. And suddenly, that $30, $40 card was now $5. Because it was still a nice looking card, but you couldn't play with it. At least not in tournaments. And again, that thing was banned forever. For years. And then what happened most recently, just in the last 6 months? They unbanned Yatagarasu. And I had like 3 or 4, what was it, like 3? No, I think it was like 4. 4 secret rare versions of Yatagarasu. 2 of them were first editions. Those cards had been sitting at about a $20, $30 value, which isn't bad. They unbanned it. That card immediately shot to $200. The first edition Yatagarasu's secret rare immediately hit $200. It's come down for it. But yeah, when it first got unbanned, that sucker spiked like crazy. And I sold one, and I was like, yes. I sold one, I think, for $220. It was near mint condition, first edition. It was a beautiful card. I almost didn't want to part with it, but I'm like, hey man, $220. And I'd held that card for, 15 years at least. Yeah, poke for 200 and skip draw phase. You skip your opponent skips their draw phase. So they could never draw. You summon it, it pokes for 200, your opponent is forced to skip their draw phase, it goes back to your hand. And then just repeat over and over and over and over again. And eventually that 200 adds up until your opponent's dead. And your opponent can't draw. So unless they have an answer for it in their hand or on the field at that moment, they're dead. They can't do anything. And again, this was before there were a lot of cards like that activate their abilities in the graveyard. There were some cards that did that, like say like a Sinister Serpent, but those cards were not common. They were not common at all. Holy crap! So we've got a Garchomp Fairy. What goes good? Poison. Oh man, this guy's actually going to be kind of hard. Because against Fairy, it's poison and metal, and his ground moves are going to hit metal and poison hard. Wow, okay. Hand destruction, discard, then no cards and no draw. Yeah, that's happened too. Remember Delinquent Duo? Delinquent Duo was stupid broken. Yeah, you had to pay 1,000 life points, but to minus 2 cards from their hand, just like that, game changing. Absolutely game changing. And I remember the old school hand destruction decks. Delinquent Duo, Forceful Sentry, and what was that other one? It starts with a C. Oh gosh, I forget what it's called. But there were 3 cards. And you would play them like that. And sometimes you would start your hand. Like if you were, running the hand destruction deck, you could start with that. And just like that, you would immediately take your opponent down to a single card, and it's turn 1. After that, the game is pretty much over. What was the name of that last card? It starts with a C. I can see it in my head. I just can't remember the name. It's gonna drive me crazy. I have to find out what that card is. It was from, I believe it was from Magic Ruler. Or I'm sorry, Spell Ruler. It's from Spell Ruler. Confiscation. There you go. Confiscation. I think confiscation was you pay 1,000 and you get to look at their hand and you take a card. Yeah, pay 1,000 life points, look at your opponent's hand, select one card among them, and discard it to the graveyard. So you'd play one of those. You'd play Delinquent Duo, which snags 2 cards. One of them is you choose it at random, and then your opponent chooses one. And then there was also Forceful Sentry, which forced them to discard another card. So just like that, their hand is just completely dead. Quaquaval? I wonder why Quaquaval. I mean, I can try Qua. I guess it makes sense. Well, oh. Well, no, hold on. I can't... Well, I wouldn't be super effective against Fairy. Yeah, that... Fairy, Poison. Yeah, Poison and Steel. And Quaquaval can't learn Poison or Steel moves, I don't think. Well, I can look. Yeah, he doesn't have any poison or stillness, so he's not going to hit super effective. I guess it's maybe just a matter of survival. Yeah, I guess I could just sword dance as much as I could and then just keep hitting him with, like, Aqua Step or something. Tera Poison Greninja. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Poison or Steel, but this is a Garchomp. Yeah, because the Garchomp, again, he does have some ground moves. He has, like, Earthquake, which is going to absolutely obliterate a Steel type and a Poison type. Because I was thinking at first initially Revavroom, because Revavroom does really well against Fairy types, but again, we're facing a Garchomp. So the Garchomp would eat that Revavroom alive. The bird from Gen 8. With a Steel move. Corviknight? Oh, that's right. Oh, you could also find one that has like Levitate or an ability like that, so that they're completely immune to ground moves. Let me look at my Corviknight. Let me see what he does, because he's flying. He's flying in Steel, and so I think at the very least he doesn't get hit super effective, because the flying kind of counters the weakness of the Steel. And I was messing with Corviknight earlier. Where is he? Should be right here. I wouldn't be able to Tera, because mine tears into Steel. You can give him Iron Head and Hone Claws. I have Hone Claws on there right now. Let's see. Drill Peck, Screech, Hone Claws, U-Turn. Yeah, I think he already has Iron Head. I just have to learn it. Let me see. Still Wing. It's not terrible. Metal Sound, Iron Defense. Okay, so neither of those, but I should be able to learn it. Iron Head. I only have one more of these. And it may also make them flinch. You know, this would actually probably be a better option. Agility, Hone Claws. Well, we're going to give him Iron Head. And I do have Hone Claws on there. I also have Screech. We can take out a U-turn for now. Read how Power Trip works. I have Mirror Armor as it is. Are you talking about an ability, Power Trip? Wait. Well, it doesn't matter. It's fine if he learns it. It's a big deal. the move power trip. Did I already have this one? Oh. User boosted strength and attacks the target. The more the user stats are boosted, the greater the... Oh! So power trip is sort of like stored power. Huh. I see how that could work. It wouldn't be super effective, but it could still potentially hit really hard. Yeah, because fairy's not weak to dark. It's only to iron and poison, right? Yeah. Okay, so it could potentially hit really hard. Let's see, fairy... Yeah, just still in poison. Okay. Gotcha. But, I mean, I have to pick a particular way that I'm going here, so... Let's see, so as it... Oh, Drill Peck I can get rid of. Screech is useful for the entire team, which is kind of why I'm like, well, do I really want to take out Screech? Hone Claws, yes. I want to keep Hone Claws. But I could take out Drill Peck. And I guess Hone Claws... Yeah, Drill Peck. Let's put in Power Trip for Drill Peck. Because I could do both. I could Hone Claws. Or actually, the Screech. Well, either one would work. Okay. Double check something here. Screech. Target's defense. Harshly lowers the target's defense. Attack step and accuracy. Hone Claws. Huh. Leer. Defense. Scary face. That's speed. I hate that I have to keep doing this. Going back and sorting by name. Okay. That's actually not terrible. Screech, Hone Claws, Ironhead, Power Trip. So, yeah. We'll try that. We'll see how that happens. Alright, so let's go try this guy. Yes, because it does 2. Mm-hmm. So we'll try that. Oh, yeah, and that's why you wanted to do agility. Because agility does attack and speed, right? Oh, okay. I can see where you're going with this now. I'm here just sleeping. You're in the background. Okay, we got to start making weird comments about Hammer now. Oh, did you all read the message that Hammer left us in Discord? He's going to start a new YouTube channel called Hammer's Tech Tips. And every video will be him facing a certain tech problem, and he ends up solving it with a hammer. Smartwatch not working? Hammer time. Cell phone not working? Hammer time. That would actually be pretty funny, I think. At least for a few videos. Seriously. And just so... Oh, crap. He ran into me. And just so you wouldn't waste perfectly good tech, you could, you know, just make it like a joke video and be like, oh, man, like take like an old cell phone that, you know, has been broken or just isn't seen any use or whatever. And just like, oh, man, my cell phone won't charge. Hammer time. And then you just like show a part where the phone is like sitting on a table and you start smashing it with a hammer. This has been Hammer Tech Tips. And do the same thing with like old PC parts. Like if you have an old broken, you know, GPU or something, my GPU won't work anymore. Hammer time. And then just keep doing that. That's the joke over and over again. Hammer's Tech Tips. I'm telling you, dude, it could work. It could work. And add in like an additional joke every now and then. Be like, my motherboard isn't working too well. What could be the problem? I don't know. Let's try and fix it. But first, let's give it a good old rub. And then you just like, I don't know, like rub like bologna on it or something. And you just, I don't know, rub something stupid on it. Let's try Pikachu. And then you rub a Pikachu on it. Well, that ain't working either. Hammer time! And then you destroy it at the end. And then you end by being there like on camera, and you hold up the 2 thumbs up and do that goofy like crap eating grin, like. I'm telling you, dude, you could do it, and it could be condensed into like a 1-minute short, so you could post it like on YouTube and on like TikTok and Instagram and stuff. People would eat that stuff up, dude. I'm telling you. There you go, Hammer. That's a free idea for you right there, dude. I'm telling you. It could work. It could totally work, man. And there are types of hammers. Yeah, I guess you could use different hammers, just kind of, you know. But then you also got to make sure whatever hammer you get, you got to put like a sticker on it that says like hammer time or something. And then just to pay a little homage to old school MC Hammer from the 90s, you can put like, you can get like put a sticker on the neck of the hammer that says hammer time, but then on the actual head of the hammer, like tape like a printed out cutout of MC Hammer's head and just stick it on there. Hammer time. You can't touch this solution. I'm telling you, man. You know, I could potentially do that. I mean, I've got all the stuff for it, but I gave you that idea. So if you decide to do it, seriously, I'm telling you, man, with the way, the kind of stuff that people watch on TikTok, I'm telling you, it could work. It really could. It could work. Wood hammer the Pokemon. There you go. You could get like a snippet from a Pokemon game of one of your Pokemon using wood hammer. That could be the end of the video. Hammer time, and then whoop. Pokemon Nuzlocke, but only hammer. Your Viagra not work, and then you just like crush a pill. That could actually work too. Like that's the gag. That's the joke. Is that whatever it is, you're just gonna hit it with a hammer. But you gotta span it out a little bit so you can get some watch time. You don't want to make like a 5-second, snippet. You don't want that. You want to get like at least a good 30 to 45 seconds, and there you go. There's your video. Just kind of like you can start it. Portion off your video. Start like, you put it out there. Be like, this isn't working too well. Why is it not working? I'm so frustrated. And span that out to about 15 seconds, 10 to 15 seconds. And then you have that little part there in the middle where it's like maybe 5-10 seconds. You have that eureka moment. I know, let's try. And then you try something, whatever. You could actually try something that's sensible. Like, my GPU is getting hot. I don't understand why. Maybe I could repaste it. And then it shows you a scene where you're like, with a screwdriver or something. And you're just like, this seems like a lot of work. Can I repaste this any better? I have an idea. And then the next scene, you're dumping a giant load of ketchup on it. Or, you're, I don't know, mayonnaise, whatever you got. And you're like, well, this isn't helping. Hammer time. There you go. Tinkaton, the face of the brand. That could be good. I'm telling you, man. There's an audience there. The raid's been abandoned. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to abandon it. It could work, man. It could totally work. I'm telling you, man, the 15 and 16-year-olds would eat that alive. Even the tech bros would probably find that kind of funny. If I had the patience, maybe I could pull something like that off. But I would. The only problem I would have is I would probably, because of the mess, the potential mess that some of this stuff could make, you would want to do it outside. Because again, if you're like dumping ketchup on a GPU, you're not gonna want to do that inside. You're gonna make a mess. But outside, like if you have like, you know, a backyard or something, you could just like put like an old table out there that it doesn't matter if it gets junk all over or whatever. You could do it out there outside, and the lighting would be good. You'd have good lighting because it's all natural light. And then the cleanup would be much easier. Your Viagra not lasting long enough for you. Boy, do I have a fix. Yeah. There's so many ideas that I have had to do videos, but I can't really do them because they would require me to have a yard. And I don't have a yard. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, if I had like a backyard where I could just kind of go crazy, oh yeah, I would do so much stuff out there. Like in an ad voice. Yeah, like a voiceover, like somebody who's tired of coming home and having to do the dishes. Hammer time! I'm just kidding. Whatever. End up on Twitter, trending, hashtag hammer time. You could also go for some really dark ones, although I don't know how people would actually interpret that. Oh, Power Trip doesn't hit him that hard. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's not super effective. But it is still something. Girlfriend giving you a hard time? Hammer time! See, that's the dark one. That's like, ooh, okay, maybe not the best, you know, not in the best taste, you know. Not lasting long enough in bed. Call the hammer. Call 1-800-HAMMER time. Okay, how many times have I used Hone Claws? Wow, I've already used 4. Okay, this should probably be the last one I should have to use. It's fire merch idea. The only thing is if people actually tried to call 1-800-HAMMER time. I mean, just from the letters you could tell it's not real, but, you know. Here, let's see what Power Trip does. Let's see how hard this hits. That's not bad. I'm guessing if it were super effective, I probably would have one-shotted it. That's actually pretty good damage, though, for something that's not super effective. And he is using a lot of ground moves. Hey, Carrig. We were just talking about hammer time! Okay, let's... I'll actually screech him. And then we'll do some Iron Head, see what happens. Ooh, he's paralyzed. That's why I wanted to screech, because I wanted to get the screech off before he put the shield. Okay, so I actually should hit him pretty hard here with the Iron Head now. He hasn't reset either. Let's see how hard this hit. Pretty good. Not bad. That's a very solid hit right there. Okay. Okay, so it's no longer paralyzed. Is it going to reset my... Okay, it didn't. He still didn't reset me. So I should be able to get another Iron Head here. Oh, no! He just did it. Oh, wow. Damn. Well, I guess we're still going to do some Hone Claws then. Yeah, that's what I was saying. For not very effective, it did a good chunk. It hit him for like 10%. That's not bad. The only problem I'm kind of running into here is I'm getting a little low on time. Yeah, I'm pushing the time here. I imagine if I had a teammate, we would already be done. Then again, if I had a teammate, I probably would have just done Screech over and over again. Yeah. With that, with just 2 Hone Claws and Iron Head, that did not hit very hard. Yeah, see, I would have to burn more time. Actually, yeah, I could do 1 more Hone Claws, and then I could take a chance and Terrestrialize and see if my stab damage finishes him off. Well, here, I've got a little time, so I can do 1 more Hone Claws. If you clicked challenge alone, if the NPC dies, it doesn't lose time. Yes! That is why it's actually not so bad to do that. To go in solo. Okay, yeah, I'm getting really low on time now, so I'm going to Terrestrialize and see if I can actually finish him off. Because if I don't finish him here, he's probably going to one-shot me with a ground move. And if Garchomp still doesn't want to die, hammer time! Ooh, that was a good hit. Okay, it's stuck on the screen now. Oh, I'm going to run out of time, though. Yeah, I'm going to run out of time. If it gives me 1 more attack. Oh, that actually wasn't bad, though. The amount of damage I'm doing is also not as much as I think I could actually do. So I could actually tweak the Corviknight a bit more to do more physical damage. Because again, pretty much all the moves I have him doing are all physical. So I could pump up his attack stat a bit more. Yeah, let me check out what the actual stats are on this guy. Let's see what we got. Ooh, okay. Yeah, his attack is already almost maxed. 263. That's a little light. You know, I could give him a mint. That'll probably help him a bit. Yeah, I could increase... Yes, but we could leave special attack down, but we could move the increase from special defense to attack. That'll help a little bit. You can make like a types video. A types video? Like typing? I just realized this Corviknight actually has really good defense. Yeah, look at his defenses. They're both really good. Very solid. In Pokemon, we have 18 types. Here's the fairy type. If you can't beat it, hammer time! Okay, enough of that. Sorry. Hammer and set it on fire. And say we have fire. Hammer time. Well, let's see. I could, yeah, I mean, even then, I'm not using special attack, so I should still unlearn some of that special attack there and put it into other stuff. Let me see how many attack. How can I max out the attack? What is his max attack? I don't even know. Well, let's move you over here. We're going to work on Corviknight. And let's give him some grappa berries. Oh, and the mint. We got to give him a mint. Is it the adamant mint? Special attack may suffer. Yes, this is exactly the one to go. Okay. There we go. And we're going to give him... Was it a grappa berry? Oh, a hondu berry. We'll start with 10. Because I could give him all, but no, we're just going to do 10 first. Need to be, but you don't want gel time. Call me the hammer for the pounding of their life. Okay. let's check some stats here. The stats are kind of nuts. Okay, so 289 attack. I think if I can get his attack to 300, I'd actually be very happy with that. So let's give him like 4 or yeah, I guess let's do like 4 proteins. Or actually, wait, his attack stat is almost maxed, so it should tell me when I'm about to hit the max on him. Let me see. Bag called the Hammer Crew. Okay, now we can do by type. Okay, protein. Yeah, it's only going to let me give him 4, so that'll max out his attack stat there. And then the rest I can just put into like special defense. Should be 6. Oh no, 4. Okay. There we go. So 4. Okay, so that should do it. They carry mechanical hammers. All right, let's see what our stats look like now. Yep, those are the max attack. 300 attack, so he maxed out at 300. And special defense looks much better. Speed's still the same, defense still the same. So overall, this change did give more attack. I still don't know if it would be quite enough, though. I think what probably may have helped, or what could eventually help, is maybe not even using Power Trip. Because I did use Power Trip that one time, and it did hit fairly hard, but now it's going to hit even less because I lowered my special attack. Well, no, Power Trip is a physical move. Oh, never mind. Okay, I was thinking stored power. I'm an idiot. Okay. Claw, Screech. Okay, that actually could still work. Poggers. I haven't heard that word in a bit. Yeah, isn't that like a little old now? Poggers? I mean, you could still say it, but it's just, yeah, it's like one of those old memes. Let me see, what else can we do here? Still Wing. That hits for 70, but... Wait, hold on. Huh. You know, let me see. Iron Head is 80. Iron Defense, Metal Sound. Big Tears Thief. Aerialist. Metal Claw. That's 50. Slash. That's special attack. Heavy Slam. Makes the target the greater. Don't want to do that. Brave Bird. Steel Beam. Oh, that's a special attack. Darn it. Okay, so that's not going to work. Like, that's whack. I still use whack. Is it wiggity, 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 whack? Wiggity whack. You better check yourself before you riggity wreck yourself. We're pulling out all the old 90s sayings. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Deep nuts joke. What? I don't know what that is. What is that referencing? Oh, I think you mean D's nuts. Okay, it probably, I was gonna say it probably, Ice Cube. What? It's Ice Cube. Ohio memes. Yeah, I was gonna say it probably corrected you there. Seriously, even D's nuts is from the 90s. Yeah, it is. Snoop Dogg said it. Back on Dre's 1992 album. Yep, 1992. That was the first time somebody broke that out. That was actually funny as hell. What the pre-evolution of Swallet is. It's not hammer. It's a D's nuts joke. Wow, Garchomp is not moving. Come on, let me get my attack off. Here we go. Okay, so that's 5 Hone Claws. And I've already done 1 Screech. I can probably do another Screech on him. And because I'm going so slow, he hasn't reset me yet. The Pokemon Slugma. Gulping these nuts. Sorry. No, don't put the... Oh, damn it. I was hoping to get him before he put the shield on. Okay, we're going to do Power Trip just to see what happens here. Yeah, that one wasn't that great. It's also because the shield was on. Okay, please don't reset my stats. Don't reset my stats yet, please. Let me get at least 1 Iron Head in. Well, that hit about as hard as the Power Trip. What do you think of packaging for the packs? It's... eh. If I'm being very honest with you, which I try to be with everybody, it's... eh. There goes the stat changes. Yeah, I think I need to get... Oh, I can Trustalize now. Well, here, I'm going to do 1 more of these. And then we're going to Tera. I mean, it's okay. It's just... That's what meh kind of is. It's like, it's okay, but it's not something that really jumps out at me. The thing is, though, when you think about what, you know, is on the cover of booster packs, it's usually some sort of kind of like a scene. You know, it's like they'll usually have the character there, but there's also more stuff around them and all. So you can't just put like a single character just there on the package and expect it to really pop. Unless that one piece of art is like really insane. But yeah, it's usually like a little scene they put up on the packs. Hey, look at that. We got him. Got him. Well, it's not exactly my logo. And even, yeah, I can't really... What are you... How are you not dead? How is he not dead? That didn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense. He didn't die the first time. You can use it for any raid. I mean, you could always switch that stuff out. It's fine. But, I mean, technically it is my logo, but technically it's not. Because I've used the Karibo for so long. But I can't really say it's my logo because the art does not belong to me. But I think the reason why individuals such as myself can get away with that sort of stuff is because Yu-Gi-Oh one of the core parts of my business. And so that's why it's like, oh, okay, well, you sell the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game, so it makes sense that, you have a Karibo there. Like if I were selling, I don't know, like gardening equipment and I had a Karibo as my mascot, that wouldn't make sense. And so they'd be like, oh, okay. You can just switch Screech and like Harden or Agility. Yeah, Agility sounds interesting. I do like Screech though. Screech because it takes what is it? It's like a -2 to their defense, I think. So it should be pretty helpful as far as overall damage. Plus, Screech is more for a team. Yeah, it's more for a team type thing. Whereas I guess I could put in something else besides Screech when I'm going solo. I'm having a big package in the works. A big package? Yeah. These nuts. Sorry. I had to do it. A big package.
These
nuts. Y'all were just talking about it. Yeah, you could switch back and forth. For team, use Screech, and for solo, use Agility. Just gotta use the whenever you use these nuts, you have to have a good timing, man. I mean, like, imagine you're going to your friend's house, and you go and you knock on their door. Your friend's like, "Who is it?"
It's Pikachu!
You really like the silver border? I really do. I think the silver border looks better. I think that's probably one of the biggest reasons why I wasn't at the beginning. I just really wasn't crazy about Pokemon cards, because the border just it just wasn't attractive. Like certain little things like that when it comes to card design either do it for me or they just put me off. The yellow color put me off. Like if you look at a Magic the Gathering card, the old school Magic the Gathering cards were very attractive, not only because of their simplicity, but they had the black border. It was a thick black border, and the design was very, how can I put it? It was very definitive, and it was simple, but it was elegant. Like they've actually tried to remake the way that the Magic the Gathering card looks, as far as where the no, don't touch me. As far as as far as how like the attack and defense look, all the stats and stuff that you see, they've tried to remake it, but on those retries, it looks awful. It looks so bad. Oh my god, we've got a 5-star worm. So I don't know how I feel. I grew up with the yellow though. Yeah, I get it. So I understand why people are nostalgic for that. It's just a personal preference. It's really just because I don't like the yellow doesn't mean other people think it looks bad, and I don't expect them to. Some people like the yellow. Like honestly, the card backs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I'm actually not that crazy about. I get it's supposed to look like a vortex and all that. It's all right, I guess. I think it could be better. You know which card backs I really like? Force of Will. The Force of Will cards, those card backs are beautiful. They are amazing. If you've never seen, I'm talking about the trading card game Force of Will. The card backs are just, again, they're just gorgeous. They're amazing. They're some of the best card backs I've ever seen, and I've seen a ton of games. Like other card backs that I'm not really all that crazy about, like the Flesh and Blood game. Card backs are, they could be better. Same thing with the design on the front of the cards. It could be a little bit better, but I've seen worse. Yeah. You forgot your house key. Uh-oh, I have to knock on the door. Who is it?
It's Pikachu!
Okay. So, but yeah, seriously, if you've not seen the game Force of Will, go do a search for Force of Will trading card game. Look at the card backs. They are gorgeous. And the cool thing is they feel good too. They have a little texture on them, and it's really, really pleasing. It's really nice. The front of the cards, the way they're designed, it's all right. It's fine. The art's pretty good, but the card backs, grade A card backs. The backs of the Pokemon cards, they're all right. They're okay. They're not the same as the Japanese cards. The Japanese cards have a completely different card back. Yeah, completely different. What is okay? So we got Orthworm, and he does ground moves, and he's dark. Let me check something here. Dark does not like fighting, does not like bug, does not like fairy. So dark does not like fighting. Oh no, I can't bring Iron Hands in here. Iron Hands would get smacked around. Bug versus ground. Let me see. Bug versus ground. Fire, flying, rock. Oh, you know, I bet Orthworm also probably does a rock move. So I'm not gonna go bug. XY packs went up. I still don't get it. I really don't. I don't see the point of the XY packs being that expensive. It just makes zero sense to me. I mean, again, some older packs from games that have been around a long time, kind of like that Fallen Empires pack you sent me. I mean, those packs you get for what, like $20 nowadays, which is kind of expensive for a single booster pack. But at the same time, the price makes sense to me because it is a much older pack. It's from what, 94, 95? It is a very old pack of cards. There's always, and of course you get the nostalgia factor to it. Yeah, because the Fallen Empire set doesn't really have any super expensive stuff. But again, I get it. You know, it's aged a lot. XY is not that old. XY Evolutions came out in what, 2016? Something like that. It's not that old. I just don't get it. Magic the Gathering, MTG, TCG, Call Time Set Booster Box is $90 right now. Are you looking on Amazon? I'm gonna try Bug. Actually, no. Yeah, what? Oh, screw it. We're gonna try Bug. I'm gonna get my butt kicked here, but I'm gonna try my Spidops. Let's go, Spidops! I don't think I've actually fully trained him either. I should probably check. Well, I gotta check. Where are you, Spidops? What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? I've been asked that before. Probably, where's your favorite Pokemon is DoorDash? DoorDash, strangely enough, does sound like it could be a Pokemon. Like a running door. Imagine a door. It doesn't even have legs or arms. It's just a door with eyeballs and like the edges of the bottom of the door move and just running. DoorDash. It also sounds like it could be a move. Oh crap, I keep going to the wrong stuff. Here we go. Arcanine. Yeah, I've said before mine is probably Glaceon. Just like Glaceon. It's a cool design. The legendary Pokemon. Did I? Oh, okay. So I did max him out. Okay. Let's see. Taunt, Throat Chop, Skitter Smack, X Scissor. Special defense is a little. Oh, defense is really good. Okay. I could probably do the same thing here and do some retraining. Probably take out some of the special attack and probably increase. Ooh, Probably increase special defense. Or maybe speed. But we're going to try Spidops here. We're going to see what he does. I've actually never used him in a 5-star Tera raid. I've practiced with him like in 3 and 4s, and he's done okay. I don't think he's going to do great here, though, because, again, I think this worm has at least one rock move. But we're going to try it. Duskull, just because how cool his fusions in Pokemon. You know, I actually thought about doing a video on that, because I've heard about those Pokemon fusions. I've heard about them, but I've never actually seen very many of them. And so I think it'd be kind of interesting as me, having never really seen that much of that stuff, going and using one of the online Pokemon fusion generators and then just reacting to the fusions that come through. I think that would be kind of interesting, because obviously it would show you like a really odd Pokemon. It's like, what? Oh, great. I already missed with my Skitter Smack. Know the game. Well, no, I know there's a game too, but yeah. But I mean, just me reacting to the actual Pokemon. Well, he hits okay. Yeah, his hitting is okay. I'm in a little bit of a bind here, though, because he's got that wrap on me. I think the... Okay, good. They didn't win. Okay, good. I think the best thing I can do at this point is just try to get to where I can terrestrialize here. That's a good video idea. Yeah, I thought about it. It's something just to look at. And plus, for people who maybe are into Pokemon but may not even be aware that that sort of thing exists. Like, again, I was aware of Pokemon for a very long time, but I didn't really realize that whole fusion thing was a thing until much later. And even then, I haven't really seen all that many of the fusions. So I imagine some of them would look pretty insane. And the reason I thought about that recently was because I saw somebody who made a video where they paired up Weeping Bell and Gardevoir and fused them. It was like, what? Yeah, the fusion result was just nuts. Can anyone help me with Samurott raid? I can help you. Somebody's dinging me. What's this? But yeah, after I finish this raid, I can help you with Samurott. I don't have a Pokemon, by the way. Well, then how do you expect to fight? Are you just gonna run in there yourself? Or do you mean a Pokemon that works for the raid? Is that what you mean? All of you on or Hour of Devastation booster box. Hour of Devastation is not that good. Adventures of the Forgotten Realm is not that good. Well, I personally like Adventures of the Forgotten Realm, but value-wise, it's just there's really not a ton of value. Do you see that black bar on my screen? I think that's just the way it's kind of the camera is set, but it just looks really odd. But yeah, out of those, I'd probably go Phyrexia. Phyrexia is actually a good set. It really is. Phyrexia is a very good set. Like I said, for the aesthetic, I like Adventures of the Forgotten Realm because of the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Hour of Devastation, though, I remember when that set first came out, it was awful. It was like, ugh. I'm not hitting this guy as hard as I hoped I would. I guess I could have subbed in like an attack increase here. Because I'm not hitting... Yeah. I'm surviving really well. But I'm simply not hitting this guy hard enough. I think the biggest reason is because of the skitter smack. As far as why I'm surviving. Because, yeah, I mean, I'm hitting him okay, but I'm not really blasting him with anything here. Fusion with Pidgey and Mr. Mime, Mr. K. Well, that makes sense. I still think about that Gardevoir Weeping Bell fusion. That thing looked weird. It was so weird looking. Oh, I may be able to pull this off. If I can get at least one more attack. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, especially in this particular raid, I wasn't able to really make use of Taunt. So I could probably take out Taunt. Come on, let me get one more attack, please. Please give me one more attack. Is Iron Head good for the raid that I'm doing? Actually, it's not. Because he does a lot of ground moves, and Iron Hands is electric. Yeah, so Spydop's survivability is actually good, but he just, again, he just doesn't do a ton of damage. And that's kind of what I figured was going to happen here. That's why I was like, I'm just going to try Spydops and see what happens. And that's fine. So I guess, like I said, what I could do is, the reason I had Taunt in there was because initially I was using Spydops versus Blissey. And Blissey, this was last week when the raids came out. I thought initially Blissey was going to have stuff like Sing and a lot of her heals. Turns out she didn't do Sing, so the insomnia of my Spydops didn't help. And her heals were actually not that bad, so I didn't even really need to use Taunt. So that's why I had the Taunt in there. Set or draft? It's a hard choice, really. I'd probably do set. But yeah, for this particular raid I just did, Iron Hands would not be good. Because again, he's fighting an electric. The fighting's fine, but the electric, the ground moves would eat him alive. He would hurt. And I understand why you would want to bring him, because Iron Hands, if you do the belly drum drain punch combo, that would actually work really well here. There would be a chance though that you could get hit really hard really early though. I mean, I can try it. I could probably get it to work because my Iron Hands has a ton of defense. So that could work. But you wanted to do Samurott, right? And that's funny because I was using Corviknight. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I was using Corviknight, but I was more of a support. So we would still need a Pokemon that could do the damage, though. And I forget, somebody was here earlier and they were using Taurus, and it worked, but I don't have a Taurus that's ready to go. I could take in the Corviknight, like I said, and use... let me see, what is the... So the Samurott is water, but he Teras into bug, right? You have is it a level 100 Tauros? And is it trained up? And it's raid built? Okay. Because the Taurus they were using, they were using a very specific move set with him. I'm trying to remember, what was the move he used? It was like Rage or something like that. You can try Power Trip. That's true. Power Trip could possibly work here. But it's a bug. Bug isn't weak to dark, is it? Let's see, bug. Yeah, bug's not weak to dark. Bug is weak to flying, rock, and fire. Well, in this case, I could switch out one of Corviknight's, like his Iron Head. I could switch it out to a flying move. Just to give myself something to be super effective. Yeah, I could take out Iron Head and put in something else. Drill pack What did I have in there before? Was it Pluck? Maybe it was Drill Peck. Oh, that is 80. Do I have anything that's better, though? Aerial Ace never misses. Air Cutter. Heightened chance of landing a crit. The Air Cutter actually wouldn't be bad because the Hone Claws increases my accuracy. So yeah, it would basically make it a sure thing. Rain Dance, U-turn, Air Slash. May also flinch. Fly. Oh, that takes 2 turns though. Heavy Slam, Hurricane. Nah, I don't like Hurricane. Well, I mean, Hurricane flying. Yeah, it could do something. And Air Cutter special. Okay, yeah. That's Hurricane's also special. Brave Bird is physical, but I do a lot of damage to myself. Yeah, Air Cutter. Yeah. I'm guessing maybe Aerial Ace. Well, Air Slash actually hits harder. And again, with Hone Claws, this would basically be a sure thing. Drill Peck. Why not Air Slash? I really think Air Slash would be good. Drill Peck is 80? Is it? I thought it was 60. Hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Never mind. Drill Peck then. We're going to use that. Okay. Yeah, generally the way this works is we go in there and I just do Screech a couple of times. And then from there I use Hone Claws or something. But the main idea is Screech, so so that our buddy here, is that Habik? Is that how you say your name? I apologize if I got that completely wrong. But yeah, usually I go in there and Screech, and then the Tauros usually comes in and does something that hits like really, really hard. That's what I was saying. I don't know what it is. What card game sells the most? It's hard to say. The big 3 are Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. We need a Koraidon with Tauros. Not necessarily. I understand why we were talking about this earlier, and I know somebody else mentioned Koraidon also. That could work. You don't necessarily need it though. Koraidon is a month. Well, I don't have a Koraidon, so that's out of the question. We didn't know. It's not a must. I can guarantee you it is not a must because we did it earlier. It was me and one other dude and then 2 NPCs. I used this Pokemon right here, the Corviknight, and he used his Tauros, and we were able to do it. So yeah, it's not required. I'm sure it helps, but it's definitely not required. Oh, that's true. He had a fire type Tauros. Yeah. Can we do the raid now? Yeah, we can try it. Again, I don't know exactly how well we're going to do, but we can try it. You can send me the code. Water fighting and fire. It's Oricorio. That's super effective fire stab. Oh, okay. That squawk ability is so goofy. Every time I see these now, I want to blow them up. Because they have these in Overwatch, and when I play Junkrat, I just throw a bomb on them and they blow up. I mean, because of the Screech, I can still, whatever Pokemon he brings, I can still get it to hit really hard. But beyond that, And the thing is, I need to get the screeches off before he does his shield, because once the shield's up, you can't lower his stats anymore. Try agility, home claws one time. I am gonna try it because I'm gonna do screech, but then after that, I'm gonna start using home claws just to see if I can pump it up. Because again, I have that flying attack, so it would still help to be able to hit it pretty hard with a pumped up Corviknight. So yeah, I will do that, but I want to get Screech off at least twice. MW1. Oh, look, there's a pig over there. FCV. Oh, come on. I hate it when that happens. Give me a sec. it's not you, it's the server. It's being weird. W1 There we are. Okay. Well, I am all set. So whenever you're ready. Yes. That's why I wanted to get mine sold. Because it seriously, like last week, I remember looking at that Miriam card. Because the artwork is amazing. I love the art on it. So it's really good. And at the time, it was $115 last week. That's why when I filmed the video, I knew that it had to still be at least a $100 card. And then when I went to post it, it had come down quite a bit. So that's why when I posted mine for 88 and change, and it sold, I was like, okay, good. I'm good. But now Miriam, I've not looked at her today, but before I went to sleep yesterday, I looked at Miriam and she was already down to like $70. Some people were trying to sell it for like $70. I was like, ooh, okay. Yes, he has his own channel. It's called Hammer Time Channel. Okay, there's a couple of screeches for you. Oh my goodness, there you go. That's why screech, buddy. And that's why you use the Tauros. See, I told you don't need the Koraidon. all I have to do is screech it a couple of times, and then you hit it after you get critted, and you win. You die, but yeah, it's totally worth it. Sorry, we're not going to be able to do the home claws thing this time. I'm sorry. Because he just has enough health. It doesn't matter. Doing it one shot or like this, it doesn't matter. It's still a win. Oh my god, can I please attack this thing already? It hasn't let me attack in like 30 seconds. It's like, at this point, it's just like, it's just wasting time now. Instead of Tail Whip. Use Sun a Day instead of... Well, you can use both. That's what... Oh, now that you mentioned it, that's what he was using both times. He was using Tail Whip and Sunny Day. And then the Hone Claws to weaken it even more. Yeah, there you go. It works. See? You don't need Koraidon. Koraidon helps, but you don't need him. So there's your Samurott, buddy. Enjoy him. Let's see, what did he give us? 6 large, 4 XL, 5 proteins. Oh, that's good, actually. I've been using my proteins today. 2 nuggets, Lonely Mint, a bottle cap. Nice. 2 more nuggets, 2 star pieces. That's actually a pretty good haul right there. Very balanced haul. The proteins are nice. There we go. You're going for your shower? Well, don't take your phone in there. Dude, don't take your phone in the shower. Ooh, is that up? I love that. I love that it's just a bouncing piece of giant corn. It just looks so dumb, but I love it. It's great. I'm corn. If you stuck him in the microwave, would he blow up into a giant popcorn? Is he the same kind of popcorn kernel? You take your phone in the shower. I don't take any electronics in the shower. The closest thing I've had to having electronics in the shower, well, not in the shower, but around the shower, was when I was growing up. We used to keep a radio in the bathroom, and we would turn it on sometimes during showers. This was back when we used to wake up in the morning, have a bath, and then go to school or whatever. I've changed that now. Now, I usually take a bath when I would come home from work, because I don't like going to sleep feeling dirty. I always like when I go to bed. I always want to have a shower first. This is my thing. I don't like getting on my sheets and everything and just feeling. Oh my god. There's more of them here just sitting on. What are these? Are these supposed to be like bones? Oh, that's right. This is that art town, so this is probably a piece of art. Okay. Little sun curtains. Can I actually run between these? No, I can't. Okay. Why do so many people have corn out here? What is going on? Where are we on the map? Okay, well, it doesn't really make... I guess maybe people just like corn here. Have a Bluetooth speaker and your phone around the shower. Oh, okay. The reason why I don't like taking electronics in the bathroom is electronics and water obviously do not mix. And electronics really do not like humidity. And down here, it's humid enough down here already. So the last thing I want to do is trap my phone in the bathroom with me while I'm having a shower. Yeah. Emergency popcorn supply. Yeah. Here's the go-goat. That actually looks kind of weird. What is that? Can I actually click this? Oh, it's talking to the go-goat. Go away, go-goat. Isn't there a way you could go back and face the gym trainers again? I thought there was. I can't remember how to do it, though. Because I know if you want to just, like, go and farm the NPCs, you can go and do that tournament that they have here. But I was wanting to go back and do some of the gym trainers. Like, maybe they would... Because I know when you go to the bases, initially when you visit each of the bases here, you defeat them and they're at a certain strength. But then after you complete the story mode, you can go back and challenge them again as far as the captains at the bases. But what about the gym leaders? I thought there was a way to do that. I almost want to go and just do that that tournament and just put Persian in. Oh, wait a minute, where's my Meowth? Or not my Meowth, my Persiker. I don't think that's him. No, that's a different one. I think I kept him up here, didn't I? Because I'm betting this guy would actually probably perform better. Oh, there he is. Here, we're going to give that to Persian. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Go back. So we'll put him in there. Now, Stone Turner's almost done. So it's Belly Bolt. I think I'm going to go do the tournament just for fun. Gives me a little something to do. And you earn money. Do you call it Uva Academy or Uva Academy? Spelled UVA. Have you seen the Corn Kid? I know that sounds weird, but there's a kid, actually a really sweet kid too. There's a video of him going around on the internet where somebody, I guess they were filming a video or something, and he's there and he's just like munching on this corn on the cob, and it's got butter and everything on it. It looks really good actually, and he's just munching on it. And the guy goes and sits next to the kid. He goes, "So are you enjoying yourself?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I love it. The corn's great." And and he's like, "Oh, so you're having a good time here?" He's like, "I just really like corn." And the guy's like, "What do you like about corn?" And this is a small child, so he's just like, he can't really express how he really feels about corn. So he's like, "It's corn. It's just good. It's got the juice." I can't think of a more wonderful thing. It's a cute video. It really is. It's pretty funny. Somebody even took it and made a song with it. So now there's the Corn Kids song. Let me see if I can find it. I'm kind of curious now. Oh, I think, didn't I have it downloaded? Oh, I don't know if I still have it. Where is the Corn Kid? I wouldn't even remember what I named the file. Oh my gosh, where could this be? Yeah, I don't think I have it anymore. There's also the Cheddar Goblin. The Cheddar Goblin is so disturbing. I don't even know if I should be telling you about the Cheddar Goblin. I have the sound for Cheddar Goblin. Where is it? Well, I mean, I have the video, but I really can't show the video. Let me see sound for Cheddar Goblin.
Who ate all the macaroni and cheese? Look, Cheddar Goblin! Cheddar Goblin, did you eat all the macaroni and cheese?
Nothing's better than cheddar.
Cheddar Goblin. Cheddar Goblin! Cheddar Goblin! Cheddar Goblin! Yay!
This is so nasty.
Cheddar Goblin by Devane has 60% more cheese than the next leading brand. Kids and goblins agree. Cheddar Goblin tastes the best. That's why Cheddar Goblin was rated #1 3 years in a row. Cheddar Goblin by Devane. It's goblin good.
If you've not seen the video, it's a little disturbing, but that's kind of its thing. It's just so stupid. Don't look. It's not that bad, Hammer. It isn't. It isn't that bad. It's just, it's got a little bit of a creep factor to it. It's like a little creepy, but it's not overtly gross or disgusting, or it doesn't have like blood or anything like that in it. It's just very like, what is this? He looks nasty. Yeah, he does look kind of weird. He's supposed to look weird. That's the whole idea, is he's supposed to, because like whenever you see advertisements and they've got like the spokesperson, whoever there, like Tony the Tiger, you know, it's like, hey, it's great, you know, that kind of stuff. And he's all cheerful and he's this cool looking tiger guy, and but then you've got the Cheddar Goblin. And the weird thing about the Cheddar Goblin is he doesn't, I mean, he looks a bit like a goblin, but to me, he looks more like a ghoulie. Not a ghoul, a ghoulie. If you've never heard of a ghoulie, there was a movie back in the 80s called The Ghoulies, and their catchphrase was, "They get you in the end." And the reason why it was, "they get you in the end," is because a ghoulie is something that is a creature. It's a creature that comes through your pipes and goes up into your toilet and waits till you're sitting down on your toilet doing your business, and then attacks you and kills you. That's a ghoulie. And the cheddar goblin to me looks remarkably similar to the ghoulie. But thankfully the cheddar goblin doesn't try to eat your butt. he just steals all your macaroni and cheese and then throws it up on you. Oh, cheddar goblin. All that because I was thinking about the corn kid. Hold on, maybe I have a sound bite for the corn kid. Let me see if I can find it. Corn.
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! Lots good corn Vietnam. It has the juice.
That's the corn kid song. It's so stupid, but I love it. And he's such a good kid too, so you gotta love the kid. Yeah, some of these I'm actually afraid to actually push because I don't know what they're gonna say. Moni's going and looking up the corn kid song now. Hypercorn. Okay, yeah. Some of these I don't trust, so I'm not gonna click on those. You know that song? Yeah, I think I actually posted it in Discord some time ago. It's just a really cute, silly song, and the kid is just, oh, I love corn. He's just eating a corn on the cob. It's pretty funny. Look on the Discord. Oh, did you find it? Oh, it's the cheddar goblin. Yeah, there he is. That's the cheddar goblin. I looked at the cheddar goblin. I had some interesting commercials. It's not a real commercial. It's from a movie. But that's the whole idea. Is the joke is that sometimes whenever, especially older commercials here in the States, some of the mascots they would use were actually kind of disturbing. Like if you go back and you watch like older McDonald's commercials, like the ones from the 80s and the 90s that had Ronald McDonald, those actually weren't that bad. But if you look at the original Ronald McDonald, like from the 60s, he's a bit creepy, man. Hey, it's Dendra. I just realized how huge her mouth is. They made a freaking Funko Pop. Well, everybody has a Funko Pop nowadays, though. Oh, this is actually not good. Of course, I would have Persian in there, a normal type, versus a trainer that uses all fighting types. Great. Crap. Do I... let me see. That's a rock. That's electric. Grass. Grass. Rock. Oh, great. 2/3 of my team are useless against these guys. Yeah, I don't have any psychic types in here at all. Oh, I do have play rough, though. Okay. Well, that's fine. Because the reason I had him in there is I was wanting to use Payday. But I guess, yeah, we'll just do some play rough. I got also Terrestrialize to make myself not weak. You don't have one? I have a few pops. I bought them years ago, though. And I have not purchased any since then. Tauros. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because I started to realize what was happening with Funko Pops. Like if you buy a Funko Pop from like a series or of a character that you really enjoy, that makes sense to me because it's basically a toy. But the problem is that Funko was selling them as collectibles, but they're not really that collectible. They're just not, because there's so many of them and they make so many copies of them. I think we talked about this last week where I had mentioned that please die. Oh, dang it. Taurus is going to kill me. Talked about it last week where Funko, the company that makes the Pops, they had to destroy like $30 million worth of product because they just couldn't sell it. They couldn't move it. Nobody wanted it. Which is unfortunate, but they just saturated the market to the point where it's like insane. Like when I went to GameStop yesterday, that's one thing I noticed is like half of the store is dedicated to Funko Pops. And I'm like, why? And the thing is, again, they're not horrible, but one, they mass produce them, and two, they take up so much space. Given their value, they take up a lot of space. And I'm getting my butt kicked here. What is happening? Just die, Tauros, please. Yeah, I thought about that and I was like, man, if I had a physical store, I would probably have one tiny little bookcase with like 20 Funko Pops to sell. After that, yeah, I would not want to dedicate any more space to those things. I don't understand English. Let's hit you with a discharge. Is it welcome back? WB? Yes, welcome back is WB. Or Warner Brothers. I mean, there's a lot of things that WB could stand for. Watery biscuits. Wave Beach. Wally Barnaby. Wacky bunnies. I'm gonna shut up now. It's a goofy looking Pokemon. Oh, great, I'm confused. Oh, of course you're gonna hit yourself. Just gonna try it again. Didn't bring my phone into the facility because I don't have it. I am a under... What? I am in a under what? Under a... He's under a blanket? Under an NDA? under a weight? I'm having way too many Pokemon die here. This is almost embarrassing how bad I'm doing. Of course, I didn't even change the team before I came in here. I was like, like, whatever, man. Oh my gosh. I forgot she's part normal. I'm an idiot. And now I'm probably going to kill myself again here. No, she actually got the energy ball off. Oh, there we go. Okay, she's actually really strong. Penalty. What is penalty? Send out Halucha. Oh, no, yeah, I definitely got to switch out to this guy now. Man, I do... Oh, I don't have any good options here, do I? Yeah, my team is totally not good for this. The only thing I can do at this point is just hope to be faster. He is on the DC, the double cookie. Did you translate it? Translate what? Oh my gosh. No effect. I forgot he's flying type. I'm stupid. It means mud? Hariyama. I might as well just keep this guy in there at this point. The F word. Funky? Faulty? Funny. Phosphorus. Oh, I'm sorry, that starts with a B. But in Polish. He may kill me. Yeah, if he hits me with a fighting move, I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead here. Yep. The teacher is so hot. What? A hard smash. Oh, you mean Dendra? Dendra is one of the waifus. Everybody was like, yeah. She's not even a gym leader or anything, but yeah. Everybody was like, yay. Man, I do not have a lot of good options here. I'm just going to body slam and hope that it works. It was pretty funny. I saw somebody joking about that whole thing with, oh, what's his name? Vaporeon. About how, for some strange reason, certain individuals find Vaporeon very attractive. I don't know why, but they find Vaporeon very attractive. Anyways, so the joke is that, hey man, in Scarlet and Violet, we gave you so many new waifus. Why are you still going on about Vaporeon? And it's true. Dendra's cute. Miriam's cute. What's the other one's name? Arven's mother? And then there's also, what is that girl? The flower person? The grass girl? The one that wears makeup and the girly girl? I forget her name. I can't remember her because I don't really care about her. But yeah, that's the joke now, is that Scarlet and Violet has a ton of waifus, but people are like, no, Vaporeon. It's pretty darn silly. There you go. Here's another waifu. Yeah. You've seen too much. Dude, do not search for Vaporeon. Unless you want just a regular picture, just do Vaporeon search. But don't go into the other part of Vaporeon search. It's not... It's... Yeah. I'm sure you misclicked. I mean, but it's just the old Rule 34. It's still so prevalent on the internet. It's just how it is. every single thing. Just think of it, and yeah, there is Rule 34. I saw another joke about it, where this little boy is walking around with a Vaporeon, and it's just him walking with a Vaporeon, and somebody comes up to him and they're like, "Oh, is this your Pokemon?" And he's like, "No, this is my mom." I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't make that joke. Lopunny. Yeah, that's another one. That's people are weird. Gardevoir. Gardevoir is like one of the big ones. It's just so dumb. Admittedly, the Vaporeon with the little boy is actually a good joke. It really is. But yeah, it's a good joke, but it's wrong. I think I posted it in Discord. I put it under memes and not under Pokemon because it's a little more edgy, I guess. Yeah, the stuff I put in the Pokemon channel, I always think to myself first, okay, is this mostly safe? And if it's mostly safe, then I'll put it in the Pokemon channel. But if there's a little more edge to it, then I'll put it in the memes channel because that one has the little warning on it and everything. There's no laws against Pokemon Batman. Man, my poor cat is dying. Okay, he lived for 3 rounds, so he's good. And I never got to use his, whatchamacallit again. But at least I'll get double money. Oh, this is the other Lycanroc. This guy would actually probably do okay. Oh man, there's this one video I saw. It is incredibly disturbing, but again, it's incredibly funny. Where, I think I actually shared it before. I shared it like a year ago though, where a kid, I think he turns a certain age, and his parents are like, "Okay, you're at the right age. You can go be a Pokemon trainer now. Get out there and go visit the professor or whatever, and he'll show you stuff." Oh, okay, so he goes and he finds the professor. And the professor's like, "Ah, yes, let us get you set up with a Pokemon and everything." And then he's like, "Yeah, here are the ins and outs of how to use a Pokemon. Here are the Pokeballs, but let's talk about the other uses for Pokemon." And it gets a little weird. It's just weird. Again, I'm not gonna share it myself, but if you guys go and search it out, I can't stop you. It's just really weird. It gets very vulgar too, so I'll warn you about that. It gets very vulgar. The descriptions, like the words, the actual dialogue is very descriptive and very vulgar. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind. If you had a Gardevoir like mine, you'd have done it too. There's been a Batman Pokemon. Oh, Batman and Pokemon. Yeah, and the funny thing about that video that I just told you about is it's fully voiced. And the Vulpix, there's a Vulpix in the video, and it is a she, and she talks to her new master, quote unquote, and she says something very different to him. I'm not going to say it. But after the Vulpix says that, the professor looks at him and goes, "Oh, and better get used to eating eggs for breakfast." And so the professor sends him and the Vulpix on their way. And then the next scene is them in the woods. And anyway, yeah. It's so bad. It's so damn bad. One that I wouldn't mind sharing, but I think there's a copyright on it, is there is a fan-made trailer for a fake movie called Pokemon Dark, or Dark Pokemon. that one actually looked really good. Like, it's the Pokemon are CGI'd, but the CGI work in it is excellent. It looks like it could actually be in a Hollywood movie. It's really, really good. So yeah, you can look up Dark Pokemon. That trailer, it's like about a minute and a half, 2 minutes long, I think, but it's actually really awesome looking. Like, they show Charizard there, and he looks amazing. Like, the textures and everything look really good. You gotta go. Oh, all right. If you want a woman, what do you go for? Personality or no? You go for Vaporeon. Yeah, you're Vaporeon. See you later, dude. We'll be here next week. Speaking of next week, I should probably wrap this up, man. I've already been streaming over 5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm done, guys. It was fun. I guess I will see you next week, or I'll be in Discord. I just want to get some food. I'm hungry. Be careful on your Vaporeon adventures. We'll see you next time.